Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. It's going to be our opening match of 3 pool play rounds, 4 matches per round. Iowa Central is so no apologies for any further interruptions during the day. We're still working. Kick is up. Now we're going to at least give you an audio recap. They are running down the sideline. Florida chasing. Our first try of the day.
Better? First?
That's good.
You gotta just hold it in place.
I think the it's being told.
God damn it.
Kick is short, no good for Iowa Central, but excellent opening moves there for them. It's going to be, if their tournament's anything like the rest of that for the rest of the day, they're going to have a great day. Iowa Central once again recovers their own kickoffs. They really love that short right kick. They're swinging across an open space. Makes the deke. He's going to take it in.
These boys can't run.
Number 11, Ian Murrah, is a try scorer. Kick was good. High kick. It's going to barely make it at 10, but I think they're going to recover again. Volleyball pass backwards. Pushing outside, attacking those corners. He's going to break away again. And they will score once again. The try scorer is number 6, Tyler Gast. Taking the far kick in the corner. It is a low flat one, goes right. That is no good. But I think at this point of the match, being up 17-0 in 3 minutes, I don't think Iowa Central's too concerned about making their conversions yet. Still attacking those with those short kicks. Inexperienced Gators side is they recover their kick. They recover their own offense for the first time today. Iowa Central spreading wide. Florida attacking up the middle, trying to get those rucks. Iowa Central countering, but not successfully. Florida passing out left. Carried into contact, but powerful ruck off the defender there for Florida. Winger Dylan Aaron cuts inside. Ball comes out. It is on the ground. That is a beautiful boot into space. It's gonna stay in. Iowa Central recovers. The AR just falls down. Get a little high there on the tackle, but he's new, so he's still learning. Successful ankle tap there. He did not release the ball on the tackle there. Attempted, but did not do it to the ref's satisfaction. Florida will recover on a penalty there. Beautiful chase down there. Sprint. Iowa Central carrying it. Quick tap off penalty is very hard to stop in sevens when you get bunched up like that. They're going to score. Number 15, Takudzwa Musingwini. Wait a second, we're going to go through the entire roster here for Iowa Central today. They have number 1. Cameron. Number 6, Tyler Gast. Number 7, Henry Bennett. Number 9, Kevin Olson. Number 10, Vince Jacoby. Number 11, Ian Murray. Apologies for those camera hits. We're still working on. I don't think HDMI cords like cold very much. Continuing on with the rest of the roster, we also have 18, Bubba Mueller, 19, Giovanni Del Gaudio, 20, Quentin Daly, 21 is Crew Bowles, 22 is Colin Webb, 23 is Cooper Lowstetter. Kick up, short right again, off the chest of Alejandro. That's going to be a knock on. And we're doing the Gator rosters in a second here. When we get to halftime, we'll do those Gator rosters, 1 out of half. Very good group of young, inexperienced guys, rugby getting their feet wet in sevens. Iowa Central is going to recover that scrum. It was kicked back into the scrum half's hands, but he maintains possession. They do a switch on the edges there with number 9. Pushing. And try scorer will be Gavin Olson. That is going to. That is half. Iowa Central is leading 29-0 early in this half over the Florida B side. Just a nice, lots to learn from Florida, especially talk about the defense. Get some of these new guys getting some of their first experience in the fields at all for Florida, and they had a lot to learn today, but they're going to keep pushing through it and see if they can make some things happen in the second half here. Coming back on, we have the second half here. And we are going to open with this Florida roster to check who we have for this blue side. Kick is we're back. Sorry, kick went short. Score in the corner. Going to kill me. Iowa Central does score the try in the corner. Score is 34-0 for the conversion here. I got it for you.
Trying to stand up and I just make the worst amount of noise.
That's all right.
Let's do this properly.
All right. Iowa Central kicking off yet again. Florida recovers it, passes out. Dylan Aaron passes to Giannis. Giannis cutting back across the field, runs straight into contact, trying to take up a few defenders. Dylan Aaron with the ruck, but referee calls not releasing. Central's going to pass it left, try to take that space. Folks, again, I apologize about the camera. It's as frustrating as it is. It's ball comes back across. Justin has to take the tackle, pulls man's pants down. That's Gavin on the try score. Right there. You're good. Conversion is good. Iowa Central is going to go up to the kick. Well, we got a second here. We are going to cover this Florida roster. Playing today for the Florida Blues side: Alberto Arrea, Alejandro Paez, Cincinnati, Andres Soto, Diego Rodriguez, Dylan Aaron, Giovanni Forcella, Giannis Michaelis, Justin Land, Keith Patrick Golton, Kyle Sker, Luis Navia, Samuel Davenport, Giannis is taking his pace. He's going to... Good. Otherwise, him out. Iowa Central will recover it, but Giannis had a beautiful run to try to switch the field up. Alejandro's pushing outside, forcing over to Dylan. Dylan with the tackle. Went straight through contact. He's trying to pull in as many defenders as possible. Pick and go out of the ruck. It's Drayton Miller trying to make things happen, but he goes nowhere. Florida stops him and they reset. Iowa Central looking to pass around off the knee. For that knock on. Do have a man down for Florida right now. He's slow to get up. as Florida to get the ball here on offense. At least they're going to try to get it back on offense with the scrum. Comes right back out. Appears some of the guys did not hear the ref's whistle to break up the scrum. They're going to try again.
Or kicked action centered. The scrum and the ball.
Gotcha.
Well, good work.
And we have Laura Garcia on the camera right now. He's doing excellent work. When the camera decides to show you what's going on. It's going to be penalty awarded to Florida. Some scrum shenanigans that the Sir did not like out of ICC. Okay, this is awful timing on the camera. Just keep cutting in and out, but I see isn't recover the kick and chase attempt by Florida. They're going to take it to the corner of the try zone to score. As time is going to presumably expire at the end of this conversion. Florida giving their best effort here in this cold. There's new side and experienced guys just getting a taste of sevens. Very short kick attempt. That's going to be the match. Iowa Central is going to finish this out 46-0 to open it up. Move to 1-0 on the day. Officially the top of the pool. Florida B side again, strong showing. Just simply lacking the experience and cohesiveness that you want to see from rugby side this early in the season. But on to our next game, which is going to be Clemson versus South Carolina's B side. Folks are back with commentary and stuff. South Carolina is going to open up and score for opening try conversion. I understand we may have been missed on film, but it's back in. Clemson's going to recover. They're passing it wide. Takes in the corner. He's got space wide. He's not held. Pass is going along to the side. They're looking. They're trying to get that 2v1, but they can't get it yet. South Carolina holding their defense. Penalty. Diving in. Clemson's going to keep running. They're going to try to take this edge here, but he gets tackled hard. Clemson keeps pushing forward. Or zoom out. Clemson is going to score this try.
Nice job, boys.
First points on the board. Well, can't see the posts.
I think this is closer than the hotel, isn't it?
Try scores. Clemson. He is going to loop back, but doesn't. No good on the kick there, so Clemson's going to still be down by 2. Clemson's going to get the high soaring kick. It's not going to go 10 yet. It does. It bounced in front of the line. Knock on though, and there's an attempt to recover that short kick. Scrum awarded. During the scrum for South Carolina, we are going to take a peek at their roster and see who they have playing for this side in the black jerseys. South Carolina today is rocking with number 4, William Mahaffey, number 5, Connor McPhail, number 6, Charlie Gorman, number 7, Alex Leon, number 8, Pearson Braddock, number 9, Tom Allison, number 10, Freddie Thompson, number 11, Matthew Morrow, number 12, Jimmy Frenchcock, 13, Michael McQuaid, 15, Kevin Golden. Pull over tackle there. Intercepted by Clemson. Once again, worst possible time for the camera to cut out, but Clemson is going to intercept it and take it back right under the post. Should be an easy conversion here for Peyton Hayes.
Do Clemson?
9:30.
Minute and a half remaining in this first half here. Very close battle. A lot of back and forth between these two teams. Deep boot for Clemson there, trying to pin South Carolina back with field position. Swinging across inside their own 22, South Carolina. We're gonna reset here now. Scrum over to South Carolina. We're gonna see if they need to get this back, being so close to their own try line right now. In their 22. They do get it back. Swing across there in their own try line right now. Trying to avoid the tackle. He stays up long enough. Swung wide. Oh, that is going to be knocked in the try zone by Clemson. To end the half. That's a brutal way to give up, leave some points on the board there for Clemson. They were this close, but just could not keep the ball secured all the way through the try. Score at halftime is going to be 10-7. Clemson's up, but again, this is anyone's ball game, and we're going to see some. We're going to see some even more intense action in the second half as either team tries to pull away. We are back ready for the second half here. Clemson is up 12-7. We had a score miss earlier on the conversion. That's our mistake. We're going to kick off to South Carolina to open this up. Comes on. High up. South Carolina caught it and recovered. Apologies at home for the camera drops. We're still working on that, unfortunately. Breakaway. South Carolina going to maintain until that penalty call coming from the side, it looks like, on the ruck. Clemson's going to try to quick go, take advantage, and South Carolina not being back 10 yet. Back, just trying to draw on some defenders, getting the offload. Tackle finally made. Clemson's going to bring around, take advantage of the men being pulled in. Hayes scores the try.
Yeah, USC's blocking.
Successful conversion there. Clemson now up 12. South Carolina's going to get 2 tries and a conversion just to tie. And really quick, we are going to go to this Clemson roster, see who they got. Apologies, that's Jack Dowd. There you go, Frank. There we go. It's not Jack Dowd. We have the right roster. We're good. South Carolina's going to keep swinging it out. They're going to attack the edge. Great defense there. Slow them down. Force that offload. Stay in front of the ball carrier. This Clemson defense is standing strong. Broken tackle. Great carry there. Number 8 of South Carolina. That's going to be Pearson Braddock with the hard-nosed running, drawing in the penalty there. He is a little slow to get up. We're going to hope he's okay. Ref called timeoff, give him a break in case he needs a sub. I think the ref is demanding a sub right now for Pearson Braddock. We're going to see who comes on. Play's ready to resume, possibly. Coming in is Michael McQuaid. Right now, as we get ready to start, we're gonna go to this Clemson roster really quickly.
Or action on the left.
South Carolina's gonna open it up. They're gonna swing it wide.
Good job, T!
Hard nose running. Here's your Clemson roster. South Carolina gonna open it. That is going to be a yellow card. That number 9 is going off TJ Meehan. As South Carolina's going to carry, we have for Clemson number 1 Noah Answorth, number 6 Benjamin Thompson, number 7 Rusty Todd, 8 Campbell Rendery, 9 TJ Meehan, who just got signed off. 10 Peyton Hayes has been pretty good. Their try scorers so far today. 11 Cole Frank, 12 Cole DiGregorio, 14 Frank Contley, 15 Justin Wade, 20 Emmett Raidbot, and 23 Will Parrish. South Carolina is going to drop that and tackle it, but it goes backwards, and they're going to keep moving on. Let's try to switch sides of the field here, swing it back across the left. Trying to get that 2-on-1, but Clemson successfully covers it. Makes the cut back in towards the inside defender, trying to draw on that offload, but Clemson with a steal. Powerful stiff arm, but it does go into touch. Knocked into touch. South Carolina will opt for a scrum. Substitutions coming in.
Bro! Fine! Good push! Good push!
Ball comes out. Clemson is going to recover. Swinging it. Full Frank on the outside trying to make his decisions. 23 with a step. South Carolina defender cannot stay up. It's going to be called back. Forward pass. Brutal way to give up that leave points on the board there for Clemson. Leaving that try on the table is probably going to keep South Carolina in this for the remainder of the game. As short as it may be, South Carolina does still have a chance. South Carolina scrum half is going to recover. Passing it out to his back line. Back line's going to take it out in the wing. He spins it. Little shovel offload. They're trying to flip it back. Take advantage of those numbers they have on the outside. Swing it across again. They have the 2-on-2 right now. And one man, he spins it. Gash just can't take that breakaway gap. Good ruck by South Carolina. Swinging it across. Hospital pass there. South Carolina just lobbed it up and Clemson took advantage of it. Passing the tackle, I think South Carolina's getting a little desperate. They kick it away in the tackle. Just trying to make anything happen right now. Such little time left on the clock. So Clemson's going to keep attacking the outside. He's going to make it to the pylon, spins, puts it down. That is going to be the dagger.
Clemson will score again, make this
24-7 in their favor. Blitz kicker is going to be taking his time on this one. It is a deep bomb attempt, especially for a drop kick. We're going to see if he puts his all into it. He gets it, but he is not going to make the distance. Supposed to be game. Hard fought for both teams. Clemson just had a much stronger second half to round things out and pull away. They're going to move up now to tied with Iowa for first in the pool. But again, great stuff. Clemson had some crafty defense. The interceptions were key. Gave up a couple tries due to silly mistakes, forward passes, knocks. But South Carolina's B-side, the black jerseys, they showed out. They put their all into it. They held them. Very close game in the first half. Just second half couldn't keep the gas going. And we'll see some more great rugby action for both these teams we move through on the day. And what might feel like the same matchup, it is not. It is now Clemson's first side versus South Carolina's B side.
We're going to get the action underway. We'll zoom out a bit.
Yep.
South Carolina's going to return it, put it straight in contact. Passing it wide. Flipping fields, they get the pull out during the tackle. They pull defenders in, but not quite a hospital pass yet, but forcing in that outside defender. An offload there would have been dangerous if we could have got a pass off, but still drawing that many defenders is excellent work there for South Carolina. They're going to continue to push forward. Behind, one-handed sling offload. Gets it to the winger. That is going to score it to open up. Husker here is going to be number 15, Charlie Dwyer for them, as we are going to take a peek at this South Carolina A-side roster. That is a wide kick, no good in the conversion on the drop kick, very tough stuff. But South Carolina today on this first side, they're rocking number 4, Pat Emch, 5, Gavin Kern, number 7, Jonas Holbert, number 8, Peter Blackburn, number 9, Max Hendry, number 10, Quinn Lafferty. At 11, Cole Maney, 12 is Jack Gallagher, 13 is Michael Distillo, 14 is Charlie Feehan, 15, who you just saw kick, is Charlie Dwyer.
Go Tigers!
South Carolina is going to go with about a mid-range kick to the center right. They're going to recover. Passing down, strong ruck there, strong swing. They are trying to take that space. Can't get the edge, but the ruck is there to keep possession. Swinging it. Ooh. Tackler not releasing on that one. South Carolina's gonna have to watch that penalty. That's a dangerous one to get called for in sevens. You might, if Clemson chose to tap and go there, they could have had quite a breakaway. Strong run there for Clemson. Trying to switch fields again. Just cutting it back inside. South Carolina's defense has been extremely just well structured today. They're not giving up any kind of numbers mismatches on the sides quite yet. Offloads to himself right there. Almost a little pop and almost lost it, but he recovered it. Attacking it. He runs straight into contact, not even trying to take the corner. The support is there, but a powerful counter ruck from South Carolina. Let's see what they can do. They don't get it, but they do pull in more bodies. Ball is just bobbling around. For 9, that's Anthony Colella carrying it now. He runs in. He not releasing. Clemson ball carrier did not let it go to the South Carolina poach right there. Wind is picking up a bit. Might be a factor in some of these kicks we might see here on conversions, but that's a breakaway. South Carolina is going to get it right under the post. Just stay a bit more zoomed out than you think you have to be.
Yeah.
Kick is up. You try and conversion successful there for Clemson, for South Carolina. Clemson just, they can't seem to get the get this man stopped right now. Charlie Dwyer there, the try scorer. Hey Diego, your favorite? See those papers? Can you just yeah, you just put them in the chair right here. Just duck the camera. Kick recovered by Clemson. Short ball there by South Carolina. Clemson's going to break away. Ankle tap miss. He's got one man to beat. Oh, that might be a high tackle. That is going to be. Just came in straight ahead height. I'm feeling the card. That's going to be a card right away. Yep. Yellow card. South Carolina. South Carolina will be losing a key piece here with that high tackle attempt. He does stop the try, but you got to think of what cost. Clemson looking now to take advantage of this this man-up opportunity. Oh, knocked off the fingers. Ref's not going to miss one. Scrum awarded to South Carolina here. Just brutal missed opportunity there. It's one of those ones, just get in your head and when you're making the catch and you end up not making the catch at all. Tough to see it, but we'll see how he bounces back from that one. They're going to attempt to win this defensive scrum. South Carolina, though, they're going to look to recover and just maintain possession for as long as they can to keep the damage at bay while their try scorer is off right now. Thanks with the offload. Holding the wing, so that that's going to be a try for South Carolina. Even a man down, they found the edge and they found the numbers. Try scorer is number 14, Charlie Feehan. He's going to be taking the kick, it looks like, or he will be the place kicker for this one in absence of Charlie Dwyer. Conversion is made. This is going to be presumably the last play this half here. Clemson looking to get anything going here. See how aggressively they play it, try to get points on the board for the half. Short kick left. Clemson's going to recover it. Ruck. Ball is just out in open play for the Ruck. Cleared it. Swinging it. 3 on 2 on the outside right now. 1-on-1, runs straight into contact, pulling in both defenders. Clemson passing across. Trying to attack the gaps. Runs into contact, slipped down. Clemson now looking to keep this ball alive. As soon as there's a knock or it goes in a touch, it will be the half. They're looking to keep it alive as long as possible. Oh, what a switch offload! Clemson's gonna go. Can he get? Will he get chased down? Scores it. Beautiful chase. Ball has not been put down yet. He thought the dive-in would get it, but the ref did not award it. Ball never touched the ground in the end zone, in the try zone until then. Clemson will score to end the half. Beautiful breakaway run there by Clemson. It's number 15, Quinlan Haggerty. Beautiful go off the offload and just exploding into space. Successful kick there on the conversion by 21. That is the half. Both sides will go back and kind of recoup. South Carolina is going to try to figure out how to stop this offense until they get their man back on the field. He should be coming back on pretty soon into the half. And Clemson's going to look to see if they can keep that momentum going.
First game back, baby. Let's fucking go.
Mary Dorback. Try scored by Quinn Lafferty there. Beautiful work, beautiful carries all around by South Carolina. Kick is up, is gonna have the distance. It makes it, just snakes in. Kick there from Max Hendry.
That was a good kick. That was a good kick.
The video device is getting cold. It keeps giving us the no signal, but we're gonna hope it holds through for the rest of this half. And this one keeps cutting back. Spin moves! Run for Clemson! Jack Dowd does it himself there. Beautiful work.
Keep it.
Want me to get that for you? Okay.
On the field. They're going to tend to him. We're going to take a quick break and get back to the action once we So we'll be resuming here.
Are they gonna kick for conversion?
They already did, I think. I believe.
How much time is left on the clock?
5 minutes left in the half.
Hope to be back soon. We had injury. He is walking again. He's taking himself to the side. Clemson will be kicking off here. Let's see. Time is back on. We have 5.5 minutes remaining. South Carolina. Another move. That's Dwyer. Dwyer's taking it. High tackle advantage there. Oh, what a beautiful play. Just screaming through. South Carolina is going to get that. It's Clemson on the edge there. Just knew exactly where to support, where to be at the right time. Clemson didn't have the answer for it. South Carolina is going to score again. Seemingly put this out of reach with not a lot of time remaining. I guess. Sorry, folks. I'm used to warmer weather.
It's cold.
Just going over cold. The kick is no good. South Carolina is going to win this one. Such a little time remaining. Taking their time on the kick. Is up, it's deeper, about mid-range kick there, recovered by Clemson. South Carolina not looking to do anything fancy, just kind of keep things in front of them for right now, finish out this game strong. Clemson, I think, looking to score some points here, move up in the standings. Wide. Got him in on the side for a second, then cut it back in, trying to stay away from touchline. Swung by Clemson. Pass, I think they're trying to get to the. Clemson cannot break that. Great tackler by South Carolina. Looks like it had it. That pass is going wide. It's going into touch. That is game. Good game there from both teams. South Carolina is going to take this one. 34-12 in the end. And so with that, South Carolina now top of the pool. Clemson B-side, strong showing. They know what they need to work on. South Carolina is going to want to keep this momentum rolling in the second round. Coming up next, we have Auburn Tigers, excuse me, go War Eagle, and the Florida Gators, home team.
Auburn and Clemson are Tigers?
Yep.
Fun fact, in the SEC where Auburn plays, there are 3 teams named the Tigers. But Mizzou had it first, then and then Auburn, then LSU. We'll be ready to play in just a moment here.
We should uninvite Iowa Central and Well, on the
Looks
kickoff
ready
side,
to
I like
kick
to be
off.
super
We
low.
have Brian Stock ready to kick it here for Florida's orange side. Kick is short left. We get the cover. Felix Olivero, the strong tackle, started, but pushed to the outside. Mark Finley pushing him back. Ball is knocked on there. Tough open for Auburn. Going to be a Florida scrum. Scrum ward, Florida. Roman Navarro going to be scrum half.
Fine. Set.
Ball out. Auburn recovers. We'll open with the score here. Yeah, folks, sorry for the camera issues. We apologize for that. Just temperatures are. Auburn with the score there.
Hey, put a name on it. Support who's catching.
Let's go, boys.
Yeah, red line, guys. Red line, red line.
Covered by Florida. Roman Navarro with the carry. Breaking space. Crumble with the chase down. Curving up. Gets the offload. Mark Finley in the corner. But maybe he's just short. Poached by Auburn. Right on the try line. Ball is out in space. Scrum ward to Florida on the 5-meter line. Quite the breakaway there. Put themselves in great field position here to attempt to punch it in here. Scrum collapses immediately. On this slick frozen ground, not a lot of traction for these teams, so.
Dale, Bobby.
Pushing low, Florida gonna push. Felix Olivero with the ball, makes the cut.
Yeah.
He'll put it in. That is going to be
Let's go.
try for Florida right under the posts. Brian Stock's will be taking the place kick here as we're going to take a look at our Florida lineup. Conversion made.
Hey, way to play, boys.
This Florida lineup today is going to be featuring Brian Stock, Daniel Shumway, Felix Olivero, Hugh McIntyre, Hunter McFarland, Joseph May, Mariano Federici, Mark Finley, Matt Gallardi, Matthew Boylan, Mason Mendez, Noah McGuire, Peter Spoto, Roman Navarro, and Zachary Olden. Oh, sliding catch. Auburn attacking the sideline here. Ball is out in space, but forward pass.
Let's go, boys.
Didn't get far back enough, make it clear enough that it might have been sideways, but scrum awarded to Florida here. They stayed on Auburn's side for the most part of the game so far. They have a lead right now, but it's definitely not a big one, so they're going to keep pushing as aggressively as possible. Roman gets to the pick and go. He's looking to take some defenders with him. Offloads it to Felix. Felix cuts back towards all the defenders. He gets the corner though. Bounces off a tackle but goes down. Gets support from Peter Spoto. Roman Navarro looks at the gap but passes to Brian. Brian with a cross kick to the side. Daniel Shumway. Bounce backwards. Not a knock on. Ref deemed it knocked backwards. Playing on. Dan Shumway with the spins. Offload. Roman Navarro looking for space. Pushes off stiff arm. Roman Navarro under the post. Roman Navarro is going to get it with a one-hand put down. Florida, just an excellent push. Beautiful passing, beautiful possession.
Way to work together. Let's go.
Love to see that from the Gators. Auburn trying their best on defense. Just very hard to beat some coordination and cooperation from the Florida side like that. Kick is good.
Okay, let's go. Way to be, boys.
Gators have made it a two-possession game with 30 seconds remaining in this half. Auburn thinks it's going to go short left. They are correct in that one. Felix Olivero with the jump, the swat back. Zach Olin with the recovery, the stiff arms. He's running straight at the middle. He's stepping people.
Yeah!
Zach Olin cannot be stopped right now. He leaps for it. That is a try.
Let's go!
Zach Olin did incredible moves.
Zach is a dog.
Way to be, boys!
This is Zach's, I believe, his third month ever of rugby.
Nice.
And he just puts in beautiful work. Push this Florida lead even higher up right now before we go into the half. Might make it a three-possession game here with the conversion from Brian. Pick is up.
Yeah!
That is in. Brian Stock. Perfect accuracy so far in this half as we end it 21-5. We're going to see what we get into the second half here. Does Auburn have it in them to pull off a comeback? Can Florida hold off strong and just keep maintaining their posture? They've seemed very collected, much better than they've shown in their fall sevens showings. They just are in a rhythm right now and they can't be stopped, but we'll see what Auburn can do about them. We're back for the second half. Auburn's going to kick it off to Florida, kicking about mid-range. Ball's going to keep bouncing. Felix Oliveira recovers, gets a little pop kick. Stays in play, keeps kicking. Can he keep it in? He cannot recover. He dives over it, though. Avoids the knock-on, gets it. Peter Spoto, the great ruck. Just incredible sequence there from Felix, maintaining possession and keeping it. Matt Gallardi on the wing is going to take it. He's got support. Getting the Gator call. He breaks the 2 tackles. I don't believe it. Matt Gallardi. Try score for Florida. Just Auburn did not complete the tackle there on Matt Gallardi. I think they heard Mark's call to go down and thought Matt would go on his own, but he did not give up. I'm sure they'll tell me later after the game that that was definitely intended as a fake, but Matt and Mark will have to explain that one. Good work. Brian's first miss of the day, though, goes just left. 6 minutes remaining. Auburn's going to need three tries with conversions. Not impossible, but it's going to be a very tough uphill battle for them. Try to make this comeback. Ball gets covered by Auburn. They push wide. Gators don't cover the edges too well. Kick and chase into space, though. Brian Stock, as the sweeper, is going to recover it, keep it in play. Gets it wide. Felix cutting across, pump fake. He will get the offload. Pete Spoto in contact. Offloads to Mark Finley. Mark Finley, the spinning offload. Calls for the exit. Matt looks for the kick. Matt gets the kick. There's no one deep to protect there for Auburn. So we give Florida a chance to chase down. Auburn picks up. Running through the tacklers, though. No one's getting him yet. Gets brought down, but not held. Offloaded. Stiff arms. Hard tackle there. Pass backwards, though. Background. Pete Spoto running in. Pete Spoto running through tackles. Breaks 2. Roman Navarro. Still going. Gators are very good at staying up during these tackles. They don't go down immediately. They fight for it and wait for their support to arrive. Pete Spoto he sees a gap. Bounces off, though. Still has the ball. Straight into contact there, though. Usually try to see a sidestep, a juke or something. Nope. Straight shoulder checks. Gators are playing smash mouth rugby now. They push it in. They got the try.
Let's go, boys! Way to work together!
Some subs coming in for Auburn right now, as we are going to take a second and check out their roster, see who they brought today. Auburn has with them number 2, Jackson Carroll, number 3, Brady Campbell. Miles Williams is in the 4 jersey today. Nicholas Wilcoxon is number 7. Kick is no good for Brian Stock. Austin Costco, number 8. Max Ledbetter, number 9. Number 10, Mikey Biscome. 11, Ryder Burke. Tommy Cradd at 13. Isaac Summerford at 14. Gabe Pullen at 15. 20 is Brendan Moore. 21 is George Cleary. Jason Alford at 22. And rounding it out, we have Bailey Muller at 23. Auburn recovers. They have a 2-on-3 on the outside. They do run it back towards the Gator support lines, though. Knock advantage. Advantage is over, but Brian Stock doesn't need it. He's still running. He's running back through tackles. Not looking for support. He runs it, but luckily support is there. Ball is into space. It's on the ground. Roman chasing it. Tries to look for the offload. Gets it. Gators pulling in some defenders there. Looks like they're going to pick and go on that one. Just pulling in more. They do have the support there to do it. They cross kick it. Beautiful kick, Brian Stock. McNulty to the pass. Gators, what a beautiful sequence there. For Florida inside the 22, just getting everything clicking there. Can't ask for much more of an offense.
That's like an actual rugby clinic. Like we are.
And once again, Luar Garcia running camera right now, just doing great work here, chiming in with his thoughts. Yes, Florida's putting on a clinic to open up this tournament today. Brian Stock once again with the dot.
ND 164 just flashed. ND 164 just flashed in the middle of my screen.
I'll get it after this game.
Gotcha.
Ooh, Florida taking some time. I think the Sir's checking to see if there's any sort of delay game possibilities. Kind of fit on his watch, but I think at this point of the game, I'm not sure he's too concerned about it to be calling the technical stuff. 1 minute remaining. Brian Stock is going to kick off deep left to Auburn. Auburn, I think, lost it in the sun for a second. That's when we recovered. Mariana Federici with the recovery. Gators are 10 meters away now. They're still driving. Will they get another try before time is up here today? Brian Stock with a cross kick again. It's wide open. Gators, beautiful, just a connection. Gators with 43 now. That Brian Stock with his boot today has been absolutely priceless for the Gators. Just irreplaceable, to put it lightly. Between conversion kicking at a high accuracy, cross kicking with high accuracy, putting a lot of tries in. That is going to be game though. He does miss the conversion, but it doesn't matter as Florida's going to win this one 43-5.
Guess who's back? Matt Davies.
Gators with a wonderful showing here, just showing off all their talents in one go in the span of 14 minutes. We saw everything: cross kicks, power running, good defense, good passing, just everything you can ask for them. They're going to want to continue that trend moving forward. Auburn's going to look to turn things around. Their defense needed to put it together, just lacking structure, and had struggled to cover the outsides once Florida started running up the middle, pulling defenders. Coming up next, we're going to have Clemson's A side versus the Florida B side as we move into round 2 of pool play.
It keeps flashing.
So
Whoa, who's
match
at number
between
4?
the B side and Clemson's A side. Let's not forget, Sunshine 7 is brought to you by lawmat.com, the law firm of Matthew Kochevar, has provided aggressive representation to personal injury victims in Florida for over 15 years. By providing outstanding service to every client, Matthew Kochever knows that having the right legal representation can help you receive a favorable outcome. For a free consultation, go to lawmat.com today. Thank you again to Lawmat for sponsoring Sunshine Sevens and the Florida Gators. As Clemson, though, will take this one. Very early on, they will score against this Florida B side.
Who's number 23?
Alright, conversion was good there for Clemson. Clemson's up 7-0. They're going to kick it high right to Florida. It's going to bounce off the arms of Justin Land, though. Recovered by Florida. Andre Soto with a good recovery and pass, but it is going to be lost. Gators still trying to bring him down. Clemson running hard there. Yeah, it's going to be a seems to be a try for Clemson.
Nice! Good job, Campbell!
Clemson's going to recover that one. They did score the conversion on that one. And Clemson attacking the outside, though. They're just cutting through those gaps so quickly. Florida's going to try and react on. Peyton Hayes kicking for Clemson. He gets it through. Again, this inexperienced Florida side just struggling to keep Clemson in front of them. And try to get this recovery. Dylan calls it, gets the catch. Ruck is there, but counter ruck comes in, and it's going to be blown back as they knock on in the recovery attempt by number 4, Olden. Scrum awarded to Clemson there.
Let's go, Gators! Line! Set!
Clemson's going to keep going through. He draws in 2 tacklers, but gets a switch offload. That's going to be a score. Clemson again. That's Peyton Hayes as the try scorer. He's going to drop kick from right in front of the post. It is good. Clemson now has 28-0 lead in this first half. Florida really just needs to try to stop the bleeding on this one. It's tough for many of these players, first time playing sevens. But just a little weather update for the folks at home thinking it does look beautiful, sunny. It is lovely. It is sunshine sevens. We did not lie about the name or the conditions, but it is about 45 degrees out and my toes have gone numb. So
It's a knock.
knock on by Clemson, scrum awarded to Florida. Justin Land is the scrummy. He's gonna hope his strong men up front can get the ball back right here so he can swing it to the back line. Just try to get out of their own 22. Strong Clemson scrum, but all for a penalty. Unbinding or some sort of penalty. I don't know the scrum penalties too well in sevens especially. But beautiful offload there to Justin looping around. He is not releasing. Ooh. Get the corner, but they do slow him down. Florida trying to get in there, get that ball back. Ruckus form, they do pass it out. Florida needs to work on that spread though. He gets their man out wide. The loop though comes in. Florida keeping it in front of him though. Dylan Errant. Tackle is not successful though. Gators doing their best to keep it, but it did. Unfortunately, their efforts were for naught as Clemson is going to eventually make it in there. This is going to end the half.
Kick.
Excellent kick, right down the middle, plenty of distance. Clemson will make it 35-0 at half. Gators just, again, they need to look to cover those edges, keep their men in front of them, and learn how to switch off when Clemson starts pulling out some tricks and misdirection. But again, with inexperience and again, many players first time playing sevens at all, it's hard to kind of teach that except trial by fire. So they're going to try to keep their heads up here. Clemson is, I presume, going to sub in some of the guys, try to keep legs fresh, prevent some injuries to starters, and just keep pushing on.
See.
We are back on. Clemson will get it.
No. No se preocupe.
Clemson coming across though. But Clemson will squeeze between those two guys on the outside. Try to score it again. Clemson is now up 40-0. Conversion made. They have cable. That's my guess.
Hey, that was perfect line. I didn't even see that.
You would want to help me out later on. Nah, you don't need HDMI cables at home. Do you just literally sitting there? If you could bring one when you come back, just as a maybe, just to try it out, at least for the playoffs. I don't want to keep having interruptions.
We're back. That is not 10 at all. Florida, I believe, for the first time is going to get possession on Clemson's half. We're back. Ooh. Florida is going to get. Let's see what we got here. Clemson's going to get a 22 drop. Florida tries to block, but they cannot get in the way quite yet. Blue scrum on the 22 now. Appears the Clemson chaser was offsides.
Oh, Sefton's gonna kill him.
Florida gets the ball out of the scrum. Offsides in the scrum half. Florida's going to keep running it. Gets the pass. Obstruction. No, not yet. Coming back to the earlier penalty, though. Clemson must have been offsides or coming back to the earlier penalty. Let's see what the call is. Sir wants to slow him down. Substitute coming out. Andre Soda coming in for Dylan Aaron. Florida, this is the closest they've gotten all day. The pass is going to go overhead. Justin Land will recover it. Well, Clemson will steal it. Alejandro trying to corral him over. Got the 2-on-1 on the outside though, but pump fake does work. Offloaded. A little bit of high tide there. You hear the ref tell him get lower. No advantage call, but Clemson will be pushing the outside. Florida just can't get over there in time. So Clemson will put it down and centered. Conversion's up and through. Ball comes off with Gator hands and goes into touch, but we'll get off penalty on the lineup. Sorry, again, the camera keeps cutting out. I wish I could tell you what was wrong. It's HDMI cable might be faulty is what we're going to, and we're going to take care of place as soon as possible. Hopefully today before playoffs start. Clemson will steal it though. Gators switching to defense, spreading wide. The defense is looking better than it did in the first. Gators. Clemson. Goldie Gregorio at the try there for against Florida. Clemson's going to go up 4-0 now. Just under a minute remaining.
That happened at Tallahassee too. Like right across the street from my buddy's apartment. Yeah, somebody went like 60 miles an hour down.
That is. Win this. Or Clemson's going to move up. Now they are number 1. Clemson moves the first in the pool as we prepare now for Iowa Central versus South Carolina's B-side.
Walks up and like, is he playing with us? He goes,
We are on South Carolina B-side versus Iowa Central. Advantage though.
yeah, no, that the one I had was like 2018 years ago. So you guess about
South Carolina's going to kick it right. Not kick it, swing it.
I can drive it if I absolutely think it works. It's just not
Apologies to the quality right now, folks, in the camera. We're still working on it. South Carolina keeps swinging it back and forth, making slow progress each time, slowly advancing forward. They're just waiting for that one break on the edge. That will be knocked on. Scrum awarded to Iowa Central. It's going right. Exactly. I understand the camera cutting in and out is frustrating. Trust me, I'm as frustrated, if not more. Iowa Central is going to get the ball on the serve's mark.
Did you? Where's bro? Daniel.
It is not good. If I have to see who scored a try. Iowa Central will only get 5 there. But close match. Joining me right now on the mic, we're going to have Daniel Mata. Iowa Central with the high kicks. They love these short high kicks to the Iowa Central will recover. They're taking advantage of numbers on the left. Carried through. They're gonna get. He's not gonna get. That's the score for Iowa Central. So right now, South Carolina was looking strong at first, but the defense is just giving up these breakaways. Again, it's a common theme of the day, just number of mismatches on the outside, creating drives for the offenses. These defenses have not been top form today, but conversion is no good. Iowa Central will stay up 10-0. Is up. Ball pass backwards. South Carolina recovers. They push it to the edge and they have a strong ruck. Ball comes back and forth. Kicks into space. There's nobody back there, but his chaser is going for it. It's a duel right now. Kicks it again. Who's going to get there first? Try for South Carolina. Beautiful chases there. Beautiful chase from both men there, but the offense is going to pull through. Turns around, we'll see who made that try. South Carolina, that was number 11, Matthew Morrow. Morrow with the beautiful kick and chase. So South Carolina on the board. And
And that is Daniel Shumway that keeps getting in the front of the camera.
I know he thinks he's photogenic, but got another difference between confidence and arrogance, Daniel. I hope he watches this back at some point and hears this, but all jokes aside, of course. South Carolina looking to kick off. Iowa Central paired to the two-man with a lifter ready. It still goes straight to him. He's breaking some tackles. South Carolina struggled to take him down. They get him though. Ball is apparently passed. It is now on the ground. 15 passing to 12, or 22. 22 gets the gap. 22 trying to make it. Drops it! Simply drops it straight into the hands of South Carolina. South Carolina's going to have a scrum advantage right now. They're still treading water. Going back and forth right now, trying to break a gap or take that advantage, depending on their decision. Ball is fairly out, but he is going to call not releasing. Penalty awarded to South Carolina. South Carolina chooses not to go quickly, they choose to set up instead. Daniel, how are you feeling this morning?
Pretty good.
That's good. Doing good. I've had a lot of good rugby to watch. A lot of camera issues to get my blood boiling, keep me warm. Beautiful offloads there. 9 swings 4 off the hands. Iowa Central's looking to their own kick and chase. Picked up by 11. 22. Nice to the outside. Can he get the edge? He gets the corner. He's going. South Carolina is going to try to keep him from centering this. They will not get there in time. He'll put this down right under the post. Iowa Central will get one more try. And a half here. So we're now an 8-point game. That is the half. Iowa Central leads 15-7. Seen some great rugby from both these sides. And so, in the next half, I think South Carolina's going to try to keep having those explosive plays, because if they can have 2 of those in the next half, they still have a chance. Iowa Central is just going to look to keep everything in front of them, keep the pressure on South Carolina, and not let up at all. Iowa Central's going to swing it to the left here after recovering that kick. They have a 2-on-3 right now. They break space. Simply found a gap he wanted. Got it. Swings it across. Thought he'd get caught. Gets there. That is going to be a try. Try score for Iowa Central is number 4. Devin Cameron. Up through the uprights. Cohen Webb for Iowa Central with the slot. South Carolina is going to need to score pretty soon here. We'll be out of reach. 17-point game. You need 2 tries with conversions to get back into this. Just get in position to tire. Lead. Deep kick there, off the hands, but backwards, plays on. Across, goes in contact. Kicked, in a touch. South Carolina right now is still working on their line-out function as the play begins. Iowa Central's going to get it. Dummy passes, cuts back to the right, trying to get that corner, breaks the tackle, offloads it. Still not in touch yet. That has to be a try. Try scorer is number 19, Giovanni Del Gaudio. Deep attempt in the conversion, no good. Very difficult to make though, so I can't hold it against them, but right now it is now as officially a 4-possession game. South Carolina, I won't say that was the dagger, but South Carolina is going to pull off a miracle here to get back into this. Kick is up, little bounce. Left. Ball is dropped, but backwards. Play will continue. Iowa Central will recover. Ball is into space. Ball is it though. Knock on called. Scrum awarded to South Carolina.
Stand up here.
Crouch feel better, Laura?
So whenever I have to pan far to the left,
Yeah,
I find myself leaning over the equipment, and it's just not.
If I can rearrange the camera so you can sit down. Try sitting. You can tilt the thing too.
All right.
South Carolina's gonna be swinging this across into space. Cuts it back though, pulling in 2 defenders. Ruck is there. Advantage for off. Sir, I think with his hand held the wrong direction right now, but looks like maybe an offsides advantage for South Carolina based on what we heard. Getting back across left. Iowa Central is bunched up on this close side here, but South Carolina is going to slow down and try to reposition and look for better opportunities. Ruck secured as they try to get this 2-on-2 on the outside, but it is bounced, bobbled down, bounced backwards. South Carolina can't fall on it. Held by South Carolina. They're in the try zone right now. Maybe about 1 meter out. Sucker. Kicked into space. That's actually been straight towards us. And a touch. Minute 30 remaining. Iowa Central's going to have a line out. Subs coming in. Ball comes out, ball hits the back man. Jumpers choose to leave it alone, and Central swings it out. Man with the mullet passes it on. Just quick shout out for number 10's haircut. That's well done. Ball goes in a touch. Just simply lost in the action, bobbled. In the touch. South Carolina will get a line out. This game is out of reach for them, but they're still going to play to try to get some more points on the board, hopefully in the event of any tiebreakers. So good until the connection will pop there, but so far it's been nice. South Carolina's going to run it. They hit their lone man out wide. Kick and pop. They had success in this earlier. They're going to try to get it again. Oh, bad bounce. You can't. Got to work with that. Diving over, penalty awarded to Iowa Central. Just horrible bounce there for South Carolina. They could have had something if it didn't pop back up over his head. High energy play, high effort, just tough luck on the bounce. Right now, South Carolina is going to fight to keep Iowa Central out of the try zone in this last minute. Knocked on to end the game. Iowa Central will win this 29-7 as they notch their second win of pool play, now tied with Clemson. Next round, they will be playing each other to determine the winner of the pool and determine playoff seeding. Coming up right now, though, we're going to have Auburn versus Clemson's B-side. Alright, gentlemen, Luar has just shot his last game today. He is going home. We now have Tucker Dimberg on camera. Familiar face from last year, as Auburn is going to recover that kick. Now, Auburn's looking to bounce back from a brutal loss against Florida earlier, and Clemson B-side also looking to make a name for themselves in this pool. Auburn so far has had the advantage in these games. They are pushing. It's taken a lot to bring that man down. Try scored Auburn. Great work there. Tucker, is that kick made? Was that kick made?
I don't know.
Board says no. All right, Auburn getting off to a strong start. They seem to have found a plan that works. They're going to try to run it again. Clemson's going to look to turn around, get some points on the board here early. Avoid their second loss of the day. Ooh, contested attempt there. It bounces around. Kicks. Auburn is going to recover it. They're going to pull it out of the scrum, out of the ruck there. Ball bouncing on the ground again. Scrum down. Awarded to Clemson. Again, folks, sorry at home for the camera hits. We will have the issue solved. If I say push the cord in, it's the HDMI cord. This one, running into your camera, just try to push it into the slot a bit tighter. You're good. It's just we're taking camera hits all day and it's driving me insane. Scrum down. Auburn scrum is going to be feeding it in here. Around. One wide. Carried in. They're making, they're not trying to get those mismatches, misdirection. Carry to the corner. He will get tackled into touch. That AR flag comes up. Clemson will get the line out here. Ball is caught. The diving catch. Tackled in open space. Ruck is formed. Great use of his athletic move. Keep the ball away from that Auburn poach. He's got his avoids the don't bring down tackle made. Pick and go. He's trying to get the stiff arm. Not held to ground. He'll keep rolling. Ball going left. Oh, and it's tipped up and it goes to touch. Brutal lost opportunity there by Clemson as they turn it over inside the 22. Just under 2 minutes remaining in this half. Auburn's going to have their scrum down inside their 22. If they have a boo, they might choose to kick here with Clemson pressed so far out. Ball comes straight out, just redoing the scrum.
Tighter. Hold tighter, you hold tighter.
Down, Clemson will have their scrum on the 5. This is their opportunity to get into this game. Put points on the board before the half is up. He's swinging it. They just need steady hands. Steady hands, look for a gap. He's got the edge, breaks it. He's looking to center it. He will put it down. That is Clemson scoring their try. Stay a little bit more zoomed out than you think you have to be. Now, with a successful conversion here, Clemson can go up by 2 going into the second half. Is it in? No. Wide right. That will be halftime. These teams both come in. They are tied 5-5. This is a dead even match. So we will see. Back on, we have second half Auburn Clemson. Auburn kicks it just 10. Beautiful contest there. Although there is advantage for Clemson. They run it sides. It looks like it's a break. Breaking tackles. Pulled down by his pants, but luckily it stayed up. We saw a mishap of that earlier. It is actually going to be awarded to Auburn. Auburn cutting through, drawing a bunch of tacklers. Trying to cut to the outside. It is dropped. And the serve will blow it there. Knocked on by Auburn. Clemson will have scrum awarded. Ooh, Scrummy did miss an opportunity right there. Maybe take it on the outside. Auburn pulled their defender away. Swinging it across. Clemson's B-side moving it. Inside their own 22 though, so they need to have steady hands and make sure they don't lose possession here and knock it on, because that would be devastating in positioning here. Gets the corner. Pushing through. Can't break the sweeper, but gets the offload. Great tackle there by Auburn. Excellent hit there to save the try. Cuts it off, but he gets the gap. Auburn are spread too wide. Clemson number 10. Clemson number 10, Jack Dowd is your try scorer and attempting the conversion here. It is up and through. Clemson pull ahead, 12-5 now. Changes for themselves, not subbing, but trying to mix things up, get something going here, because they apologies to the camera. The knock, Clemson knocks it on, attempting to recover it, and they tried the volleyball swat. They'll have a scrum awarded here. Auburn's going to get it off the Boyd tackles, kicked into space.
Oh, cramp. Cramp. Maybe.
Now I need to look for him. He is slow to get up. Number 10 Dowd, cramping. He's probably going to look to pass as quick as possible, but no, he breaks the tackle, breaking free. Clemson. Number 8 for Auburn is chasing, but he apologies for the camera issues, missing the try, but that is number 11 for Clemson. Shane Milligan takes it and centers. Conversion made. Good news, folks, we will have someone buying an HDMI. We'll have an HDMI cord ready for most of round 3 as well as the playoff round. So, just line off the kickoff there. Auburn gets penalty. It seems offsides. Another violation of that sort in the line out by Clemson, so Auburn will have it. They don't seem to be in a rush, but I think they also understand it's probably over. With a minute remaining, They need to convert tries and conversions. Ireland runs the contact, gets the offload, cuts it back in, stays in play, avoids the touchline. Auburn will keep it. Penalty for not releasing by Clemson. Auburn has it, they still have a chance, it's alive. Little tap and go, goes nowhere off foot, just kicked it out of stride. Clemson will take it. Can the chase down tackle get there? That will be it. Clemson will beat Auburn here as time expires. Clemson taking advantage of those opportunities this game, finding those gaps and just attacking immediately. Running into contact a lot as well, but they are attacking when they see it rather than wasting time. Auburn's defense. Experienced guys on the field for them today, but they're going to do it. This is last play. Ref had a different time than our scoreboard. So luckily we get one more play of this match before it's officially over. I'm drafting up emails in my head for a strongly worded message to Elgato and the quality of their HDMIs. There. Stepped in a touch, and that will be game. Do you a favor. We are on. Gators kick it short left. Felix Oliveira with the volleyball swap backwards. Recovered by Zach Olden. Ruck with Mark Finley. Felix swings it out. Brian Stock going for the cross kick. Roman Navarro on chase. It's going to be missed.
Hey, right idea.
Hit through the try zone. Great idea, just a little bit too much power on the execution there with the kick from Brian. And the speed on the outside just couldn't get there quite in time. Scrum down from the spot of the kick for South Carolina.
Go get it, Bobby.
South Carolina called for not pushing straight. Roman Navarro's gonna go quick. He's gonna get it wide. Oh, out of pace though. See, Felix. Felix gonna try to take a corner. Cuts it back. Gets tripped up. Not held.
Nice.
Oh, not releasing the ball. He was deemed held the ground.
All right.
South Carolina's going to kick. They're going to kick that up. And it's over. Is it a touch? Clears. South Carolina will have a line out at the 22.
Yeah, appreciate it, Walt. Yeah. Gav, you jump. Yeah, you guys there. Yeah, just hold, boys, hold. 0-0.
Pass to the front man for South Carolina.
Unlucky, Brian.
Florida Red just couldn't get there in time as South Carolina spreads it wide.
Nice.
Outside.
Offsides on the rock there. Tackle, great tackle in space. Offload gets deflected, but nothing called there. Mark Finley trying to come in 2-on-1 and get support from Brian. Brian, great tackle. Gators trying to cover, spread back right again. Daniel Shumway trying to get to the corner in time to stop South Carolina from getting the try zone. South Carolina offloads. Cuts back inside in the gaps. Just try scored. South Carolina's going to be on the board first.
Hey, let's go, Gators!
Either down the ball or
Sir.
shut up. Wise
Yeah.
words from the sir.
A lot of times in those try-zone tackles, the players come in dangerously, they whatnot, and the refs might say something, but in that case, if the player's not down in the ball, defense is allowed to come in and tackle as hard as they can in a legal matter, of course, but South Carolina's player is asking for a call and nails his own bus.
And the double win.
Conversion is made. Some friendly fraternization right here between Mark Finley and South Carolina's forward, Pat Hemsch. South Carolina Gamecocks, friendly bunch of guys. Love to host them. Love to host all the teams we have today. They're all great sportsmen. Appreciate them traveling here so far from South Carolina, Alabama, Iowa, and the journeys they made make today possible, make today a great day. Brian's gonna let that one roll. He's gonna keep going backwards though, but it is batted forward. Gators will recover with a ruck. They're pinned in their own try zone right now, though they need to look for something. Mark Finley will kick to exit. The sweeper is in place to recover. Scored the first try of this game, and he will look to do the same again. He cuts through the gaps, fights off the tackles, dives in. South Carolina's going to move up 12-0. And the centers, they have a good shot at this conversion.
Let's go, boys!
Number 15, Charlie Dwyer, putting in work for Gamecocks. Kick is through. I'm gonna let you. Yes. It's inside. I'll grab it. I think it is. Is your SD card full?
Yeah.
Like full?
Yeah. Because I haven't seen a lot. I'm thinking like 3,000 people.
Okay. At halftime, I'll get you set.
I'll start trying to see what I can do.
A minute 33 remaining, and it's half. Kick is high. Bounce off the hands of Daniel Shumway, but he grabs it, turns it around, looks at the corner, can't get it. Offloads Mark Finley. Lost in the fray, but recovered. Knocked by White is the call. Scrum awarded. South Carolina.
Forget about it, we gotta keep playing.
South Carolina in good position to score again, but the Gators cannot afford that right now as they look to try to get something before half to keep this game within reach. South Carolina try here might spell an insurmountable comeback. Killer. South Carolina will recover. In front, they got to keep Charlie Dwyer in front of them. He fakes the switch. Takes the outside. Daniel Shumway has to come in inside to keep Dwyer from scoring. Tackle is made. They're inches away. Gets to the outside. Shumway attacks the legs but misses in the cutback. Felix Oliveira cannot get there. And the try is scored. South Carolina will score one more time. Conversions may be more difficult than the previous ones, but they're going to put the best kicker on it. Kick is wide, and that is halftime as the Gators are down 0-19. South Carolina put on a strong game, especially from number 15, Charlie Dwyer. Gators are going to look to change up their defensive strategy. They just keep getting burnt on those edges and leaving those gaps, especially once they get inside their own 22. South Carolina's just going to keep putting that gas pedal down, trying to keep the Gators on their heels. So it comes up in the second half. Back for the second half of action. South Carolina is going to be kicking off to Florida. Kick does not go 10, maybe 2, but 9-10. Gators are in hurry up, and they will be for this whole half to try to get back because they need three tries and 2 conversions at least just to tie. Felix the quick tap, P with the switch, Mark with a double. That's Hunter. Not on his feet. Mark into contact. Support was not there. Knocked on though is the call. Scrum will be awarded to Florida. minutes, you think? Yeah. Very good. Florida's been good in their scrum so far, so see if they can maintain that. Just kidding. I announcer jinxed that so hard. But South Carolina pushed it from the side. That's going to go. Felix Olivero with the try. Gets the Gators the board.
Let's go, boys!
Felix Olivero, the second team all-conference player last year, hits the crossbar, doesn't get the lucky bounce. But the Gators could afford one missed conversion to keep this tie up. So not the end of the world, but he's clearly not happy with himself on that one. Well, up, short right. South Carolina's going to get that back. Going towards the middle, attacking that gap. Tackler's able to slow him down. All right, they switch fields, try to go back right again. Nope. Left, they're trying to get those numbers. It looks like they might have something for a second there, but they just keep going back and forth so quickly. They hit the gap. Felix Olivero in the chase. Can he get there in time? He will not get him. He falls short. No, he gets it in time. There's a try for South Carolina. Unfortunately, that might spell the end of it for the Gators in this match. Just with a conversion here, down 21 with 4 minutes is, we haven't seen anything like it today or this season for the Gators, but if they can work some spring 2024 USF match magic and that kind of comeback, then we'd like to see it, but
Oh, really?
is no good. Did not see that flag race.
We got 2 inches, no school for 2 days. The whole town shut down.
Hey, let's go, Gators!
So again, even in the face of defeat, Mark keeping his spirits high. Just having a chat with the guys lined up across from him as it's not going to go 10 again. It's going to go straight into touch and not 10. It's going to be a kick for Florida. Dan, we've seen for Florida. We think Florida can improve better in offense. Great insight from Danny there.
Oh, sorry, what? I'm zoning out.
Hey, he's just watching some really good rugby. I can't blame him. Ball is drops, not releasing. Florida's gonna go quick and go. Danny with the tap. Oh, he cannot get it. Oh, knock on. Costly there. Gators making a couple subs here. The scrum comes down. Once again, just costly mistake there on the turnover. Dan Shumway just had a beautiful kick and a beautiful chase, just he couldn't get it done in time. As South Carolina will push it. Going to turn around. Matt Gallardi looking to make the tackle as he has to cut inside. He cuts back inside, gets the tackle.
Nice job, Matt.
Great defensive work with Matt Gallardi.
Offside, sir.
Calling for a penalty, but nothing but knocks on. South Carolina scrum awarded to Florida with 1:30 remaining. This game is what I would like to say officially out of reach. Florida's still looking to get some points on the board, and in the event of a tiebreaker, they have to get seeding. Ball's Ball's out for Florida. They get it. The pass and one. There's a new Irish transfer over to Glardy. Boy, Felix looking to cut around. Makes tackler think twice. Gets on the outside. Is dropped. Absolutely just tough break there for Florida. Just cold, bounces off the hands. Hate to see it. South Carolina will set up for their scrum. We're 30 seconds remaining. See how hard South Carolina's going to push for it. Ball scrum half into the fray, but he will break away from a tackle. Just making defenders miss repeatedly. He's going to carry this one all the way. Weak tackling from Florida there. Gets him again. Try scores 13. Michael Distillo. Great run from him, but terrible tackling for Florida. They just need to get that fixed up if they want to win any more games today. South Carolina moves it up 29-5 with what would likely be the last play of the game. Dwyer set to kick conversion. He gets it right down the middle. That is game. It went on the sand course. Kick that conversion so far. Went on to the beach volleyball course behind bathrooms. As we end round 2 of pool play. Current standings: South Carolina A side is number 1 in Pool B. And right now, in an upcoming match, we're going to have Iowa Central versus Clemson's A side. Both are 2 wins in their pool, and winner of this upcoming match will decide number 1 seed for playoffs. Crucial game. Start with us as we hear from a message from our sponsor.
This is coming from the.
This is yours. This is our sponsor. You gotta read. Sorry.
My line.
Thank you guys to lawmat.com for sponsoring this. We're going to hear a message from Danny and a message from our sponsor.
All right. The law firm of Matthew Kochevar has provided aggressive representation to personal injury victims in Florida for over 15 years. By providing outstanding service to every client, Matthew Kochevar knows that having the right legal representation can help you receive a favorable outcome. For a free consultation, go to lawmat.com today.
Live on second half, the first half here of our opening match of round 3 of pool play. This one will decide the number 1 seed in Pool A. So both teams are playing for a lot. Both teams have been strong today. Try award. Iowa Central will be the first on the board today for this match with their try. It is in the corner. It's going to be a hard conversion, but very doable.
We know how quick this game works.
Iowa Central looking to kick off again. Clemson seems to have it's a long game mentality, so they're not worried about giving up the first try. Knocked backwards, a lot of playing on the ground there. Advantage to Iowa Central. Cuts back towards the ruck. Trying to take that sideline, runs into contact, running through him. Iowa Central getting closer to the try line again. Been there all day, and he does get the gap, fends off. That is a try. Iowa Central try scorer is Musingwini. It's been very effective for them today, and he continues to do so. Is no good. Iowa Central will stay 10-0. Here, wait, Danny. Actually, yeah, you're good. Thank you. All right. Clemson making substitutions here. Clemson just needs to get the ball back. They haven't had any offensive opportunities this game so far. It's already been 3 minutes through it, and just Iowa Central's completely controlled possession. As they continue to do so, it's just excellent kick chasing. Back forward. They're just getting defenses on that, drawing in all the defenders with those switches off the ruck, and then swinging it wide. Tackler cannot hold all the way through, but he does slow him down, speed bump long enough as the ruck is attempted. Kicked into space behind the Clemson line. Sweeper will get it. Sweeper's going through. He breaks 3 tackles. He's going. Got 2 guys chasing him down. Can he beat him to the corner? He will get past him. Clemson with a beautiful breakaway on recovery on the kick there. You can see his gasp, but it's well worth it. Get a confirmation on your try scored ID.
It's number 15.
Thank you. Try scorer is Justin Wade. Just housed it himself. Excellent work. Conversion is good.
Go, boys. There you go now.
Clemson is now only 3 points back. 2 minutes left in this half. Shout out to our photographer for the day, Diego Perdomo. If you need a good photography, sports, studio, graduation, anything of the sort, give him a call. He will be tagged in our socials when we use the photos later on. Iowa Central recovers the kickoff. Oh, brutal drop.
very tough, just loss of focus there for Delgado on Iowa Central. Just hands get cold, you start overthinking, you start thinking about that pressure of the defense coming in, and just lose focus on the ball. Whereas Clemson is now looking to strike. They are at the 22. Powerful scrum from Iowa Central, though. Swings across, going all the way, cutting back inside. He breaks, bounces the tackle, takes it into the corner. Clemson's stepped up their power running. I believe Clemson's try scorer, number 11, Cole Frank, bouncing a tackler. Clemson is now taking lead of this game. They're up on Iowa Central, and as of right now, they are first in the pool if they can keep things this way. Kick is a no-go. That will be half. Clemson just doing a great job getting that last-minute try. They're going to look to keep Iowa Central's hands off the ball, because once Clemson can actually get possession, as limited time of that as they may have, they can make some serious things happen. Iowa Central is going to look to keep getting those cheeky kickoffs and recoveries and capitalizing off of any of Clemson's lapses in focus. Back in the action here, Clemson's looking to kick off. Press whistle's going to start it. Great kick, nice short. Into the lift, bounces off the hands of the lifter. Clemson's taking advantage of it. That's Cole Frank powering through it, trying to get down. He gets it down. That's a try. Cole Frank again does it himself. Biggest man on the pitch right now and showing it. Fighting through those tackles, slamming his hand down once he finally gets into the try zone. He's giving Clemson this lead. If they get the conversion here, they're going to be up 2 possessions. And that is something that is hard to say against ICC these days. Kick is up. Makes it a little left, but it is still through the uprights. Clemson takes the 2-possession lead. Iowa Central sticking with their lifting strategy.
Are you in the black jacket? Okay, I see you. See me waving the flag? Okay. You can come in here to me. There's a gate right over, straight ahead. You keep walking straight ahead. There's a big gate. You just set it right at the gate. All right. Thank you very much.
Ball will go short there. Clemson did not get it 10. They instead face a quick turn and go, oh, sir did not deem it. Did not leave the attacker's hand when he free kicked it. That is a penalty of its own. Clemson will instead get this. Almost breaks free. Still running. Not releasing on the poach there for Clemson. Iowa Central will get the ball back. Still in their own 22. Not out of the woods yet, but assistant ref calls in not 10 on Clemson. Hit. Iowa Central looking to come outside. Oh, he gets the gap on the speed though. Clemson sweeper trying to get the attention. No. Iowa Central is going to take it. And they will center it. Iowa Central puts themselves back in it. Try score number 19, Giovanni Delgadio.
I think we have like 3 games left.
Is for Iowa Central. Score now. Clemson only up by 2. They're going to look to recover these kicks, but Iowa Central has had a lot of success in recovering their own kicks this tournament, especially in this game. Clemson's key right now is simply just get the ball back. If they can get the ball in their hands, they can make a lot of dangerous things happen. But Iowa Central's going to look to kick deep instead of trying to kick short. Gets a step, gets the offload, gets into space. Doesn't have a lot of support with him, but he has one. Tackler not rolling away. Clemson going a little bit slower. They're attacking to the side. Breaking. Tackler is held in. They're not releasing on Clemson. Iowa Central will get the ball back here. Nope, knocked on. Iowa Central is just once again another crucial knock on. Just a silly mistake, frankly. Between not letting go on a free tap, not concentrating the ball when catching. They've had simple mistakes killing them right now, giving Clemson great field position and possessions they shouldn't be getting. Sir wants him to reset the scrum. Good. Right now we have Matthew Blunt coming in for a little cameo appearance. Knocks on at the end of the scrum. Both teams, just silly knock-ons right there. Back to back. That's what'll kill your attempts to win these games. Got a minute 20 left. Cannot be turning it over like that. Matt, can you give us insight? How do you think the Gators A-side are going to pull through and
first game was good. Second game was, I would say, the opposite of how our first game went. I think we'll be able to rally around it. We realized some of our mistakes, holding the ball too long, not supporting. I think we'll be able to fix it. Win one more.
That's true. Iowa Central's swinging it loose. They have the numbers advantage for a second there. Offloaded out the back. Trying to cut it back towards the other side. Iowa Central screaming for the ball. You know, that cuts to the outside. He thinks he can beat him on pure speed. Sheds the tackle at first, but high tackle advantage there. Ball popped out. Advantage is off. Central doesn't seem to need it though. Still attacking back and forth middle of the field. Chase down tackle there right from behind. Central's gonna get on the ruck. And Sinley misses the ankle tap. Central's gonna take the lead there. Rashawn Jennings is your try scorer. Just simply beat his man to the gap.
Is that to win game? They got 50 seconds.
I think we have time off for substitution, so their clock on our board might be a little bit fast.
This is a good game. This is going to come down to a wire here.
It will.
My prediction, I think Clemson's going to get down the 22 mark. They just won't be able
Clemson has a chance now. Iowa Central missed that kick. Simply with a drop goal to tie, but a tie is not what either team wants because Iowa Central right now, Iowa Central does have the tiebreaker in terms of total points scored if it goes to a tie. Clemson really, really wants to get that try scored, or they're just going in second in the pool. Still playoff spot, but then you're playing number 1 South Carolina on the other side. So, Clemson recovers. Come down with it. A handoff. He gets it in great space! Can't get caught. He needs to offload. Ball formed. Ball comes down. Tacklers did not really roll out in my opinion, but that's none of my business. Clemson still pressure forward. Cutting back in space. Just holding it closely, dragging in 3 defenders. Ruck is already over him. Rebind. They need to get it right. There is so much space to the right. I can't believe it. He's gonna try to take it. He's got to avoid touch. Touch here ends the game. Any sort of stupid penalty. That's right. Offside. Tap and go. Oh, brutal. He did not get to the mark. He missed the mark.
Oh, he's going for it.
He's going for it. Drawing 2 defenders, though. Clemson's going to get it wide.
Oh, you got to go left.
Clemson's going to left. They get wide. They need to get this.
Oh, that goes in the back there.
He's going to get it. He's going to score. Clemson! To win the game and take number 1 of the division. Clemson with the last-minute try. Beautiful cooperation there from the whole front line, getting all the way from the right corner to the left. All right, that was Matt Borland joining us for that possession there. Kick is up. It is short though. Beautiful play there to win the game. Try scored by Rusty Todd in the corner. What a last minute, just sensational showing from Clemson. ICC played great rugby, who can't take it away from them. Iowa Central will be the number 2 seed. Clemson will be the number 1 seed facing Pool B, 2nd seed in the playoffs. And as it stands right now, Iowa Central will be playing South Carolina at 2:50 p.m.
That was crazy.
We're back in as Florida's B-side is maybe playing South Carolina's B-side. Justin Land chasing. South Carolina would have opened it up with a score. Not what the Gators wanted to see, but it happens. Kick is up, straight through the middle. Great kick. Don't worry, our HDMI cord is T-minus 5 minutes. Life is good. That try was scored by number 13, Michael McQuaid. Gators look spread out and cover more field. Will not go 10. Connor O'Driscoll with the kick. Goes in a touch. Not a 50-22, but right mindset. All right. Line out is knocked forward by South Carolina. We'll have a scrum within 5 meters of that try line. See if the Gators can capitalize off of this opportunity here. Keep this match close. Penalty down. Another penalty, maybe not back 10. South Carolina continues to carry it. Oh, just a step in the middle, through the gap. Matthew Morrow carries it all the way. Good run from him. Gators just couldn't get there in time. Still, his B-side for the Florida team is just missing those center of the field gaps. It's costing them a lot. Connor McPhail with the conversion. South Carolina is going to push this to 14-0 on the day, this game, with just over 3 minutes remaining.
I just never make myself. I'm gonna try and do it tomorrow. I'll probably make it.
South Carolina is going to kick left. Sefton Wester recovers it. Sefton Wester with a stiff arm. Big man in space. He's a 15th prop. Giannis run through space. Steps it. High tackle is not called. That was a bit over seatbelt, but that's just my opinion. I'm a little biased. Sefton again spinning off tackles. Andre Soto, stiff arm. Oh, that's a hospital pass of an offload, but he gets it. Coming around. Giovanni needs to keep it in play. He goes into touch. Tough carry to touch.
That's the defense. Same again.
It's going to be a South Carolina line out. On the front, Gators swarm it. Gators spreading to cover the South Carolina back line. But he cuts back, cuts towards the middle, he's dragged down. Not releasing by South Carolina. Florida's gonna get this on a quick tap. O'Driscoll looking to make moves. Gators still progressing forward. Ball is loose on the ground. Sefton with the bulldozing maneuvers. It's what he's best at. You play 1 or 3 in 17s. That's kind of what, or 15s. You translate over to 7s pretty well. Gonna be a penalty though. It's like not releasing of some kind. Gio with the tackle. South Carolina spreading it. Mason Mendes slowing. Andres coming for the tackle. Mason Mendes trying to cover the corner here. Forcing it back towards the players inside. Dylan Aaron getting the tackle. Not Dylan Aaron, sorry. O'Driscoll. Long wide. South Carolina will have it in space. Florida team is just too gassed to catch. Oh, knocked up. He gets it down though in the try zone. It looked like Andres Soto was going to get the tackle or force a knock on, but he got there in time.
It's not required.
It's like a suggestion. Like senior year, if you like read it.
I don't think I will though, because I'm not. I'm running to field.
Do I have to take Rugby RTS?
I don't think I do.
Kick is through and good.
Just 31 to
That'll be half. Scores 21-0 for South Carolina. Gators look to change things up in the second half here. South Carolina's look to keep things the same. As we have switched to HDMI course, so we should have addressed the connectivity issues. If it happens again, I'm just out of ideas at that point. And I don't know.
I've been saying I trust you.
And Danny, what do you think this B side can do to really get this offense running? What kind of opportunities are they looking at?
You know, I missed the first half, so I really don't know. But the common theme among all the games was supporting your teammates when they go into tackles and just tackling in general.
I like that. That's what I agree. And also shout out to Danny. He is the HDMI savior, and so we should not have any more camera feed losses throughout the day. Be a great day. Thank you, courtesy of Daniel Mata, who is the ideal co-host. I know you can't see him right now, but he's also got the coolest sunglasses on. Danny, what's your sunglasses from?
Oh, dude, I took these from a friend.
There, that's right. The best things in life are free. It's called stealing. South Carolina's going through the scrum here. They're going to try to get the pick and go on the outside. Scrum half is... What a tackle by Dylan. Gators trying to spread right as quick as possible. Force the man to cut back. Force him to hesitate. They get that. Try to beat him to the edge. He loses. No. Try awarded. It bounced. He did hold it all the way until he touched the ground with it. It looked lost, but knocked out by the ground is a try.
I was worried that you weren't going to remember anything else. Yeah.
Take your time, McPhail.
Kick is a beautiful spiral, about 30 meters left, but I don't think South Carolina's sweating the conversions right now too badly.
Yo, Henry's brother. Whoa. Wrong person.
I'll see how much. I want them to
See some new faces for Florida in the second half. Fresh legs. The guys we've seen from earlier today, making their third appearances. Andre Soto recovers the kick. Tries to hit a Lagusi, gets past the defender, steps another, looking for an offload.
Support him.
Gets it to Olden.
Go with him.
Hands it off to Dylan. Dylan with a behind the head pass. Back out to Olden. Olden run through contact, grunting. Andre Soto.
Take it. Andres,
He's got support. He's got support. He lobs it though. Not the best pass you want to see. Mason Mendez recovers it. High tackle.
Who's with him?
He's just saying what the tackle is.
Very athletic.
Alberto carrying it through tackle. Dylan with the rug. Oh, Alejandro with the tackle.
Get up,
He's
get
not
up!
held. Backwards play on. Andres with it. Andres pass it on. Mason pass it. It is knocked. Gators offensive possession ends there. Scrum awarded to South Carolina. Just a lot of great passing and offloading. Some that shouldn't have happened, frankly, but love to see when it does happen. We are halfway through the half, and Florida's playing hard. They definitely have not given up on the day at all. Getting up in this match, just they're still fighting through every single moment. As this Gators scrum is standing up South Carolina. Ball comes out, pops up. Well, it's coming left. South Carolina still gets it and swings it out. Trying to step. Alejandro slows him down but can't make the tackle. Alberto makes the tackle to Driscoll. South Carolina trying to make moves, still just running straight into contact. The Gators are making the tackles this half. That is something you like to see. He's faking some pass, faking some head moves, trying to pass to the outsides. Trying to take advantage of these tired Gators. He does, they get to the outside. It's going to be a try for Connor McPhail. And South Carolina makes 31-0. 2 minutes remaining. Lou's coming in for Alejandro.
Let me make sure I don't. I'm sorry, I can't call it.
Conversion is made. South Carolina move up 33-0.
If I have a shift.
I'm better for the table this year, dude. I'm not getting sunburned. Last year,
Yeah.
I'm also covered with my layers. Folks, it is still about 50 degrees out here. Some of these northern teams may not have an advantage over warm-blooded Gators in that regard, but this is the recovery. Florida looking to pass it down the line. Holton offloads. One to Araya. Gets it.
Oh,
Go school. Come on, Lewis. Lewis gets it. Lewis tries to offload it.
That ball's out, sir.
Dylan Aaron tackled. Alberto comes in for the ruck.
I feel no.
Keith Patrick Olin with the bulldozing moves.
Okay, so this is from.
Ruck form. Gators pass it wide.
Bring it up first.
Mason's trying to make a break on the edge. He steps. Mason gets tackled, but ball pops out. Where'd that other HD line cord go, Tucker? Right here?
On the ground.
Oh. That's going to do it.
I don't know if we're still.
Okay, shaking hands. Good game. For this Florida B-side for the third game of the day. The best showing yet. And congratulations to South Carolina B-side as well for their win. They showed a lot of great
I just like if I had to pick two
plays,
people to go
especially from a second side team. As we'll move into Pool B's play, we have upcoming Auburn versus South Carolina's A side. We move on to, again, last two matches before we hit playoff round.
58 gigabytes of photos in the past.
And look. That is going to be the kickoff for Auburn. Is going to catch it. Auburn making solid progress, supporting their man in the rucks. Off balance, catch, but he gets it. He's streaking free. It's Neil Wilcoxon with the run. Nick Wilcoxon with the run. Not rolling away, tackler for South Carolina as Auburn continues to run forward. So looking for that offload, looking for that support. Auburn is going to lose the ball. Not releasing. Support wasn't there, and he didn't have an offload available for him. South Carolina is going to kick the touch here. They're going to get set up with the line out. Checking setting. South Carolina with the great reach and catch there. One-handed. South Carolina running around some loops, trying to get the corner. He does. Auburn's not going to get there in time. With the dive. 14, Charlie Feehan. South Carolina is going to be the first score of the game. Put it back in your bag. Wait, which story?
Oh, no, I realized I have to go home for it.
Deep kick. Auburn is going to bounce off their hands. That's advantage. That's clear as day. Referee's not going to miss that one. And yes, South Carolina did make their conversion. It is 7-0. Auburn's still holding out. We are halfway through this first half. South Carolina spacing their guys out. They're going to go for these long passes here if they get the ball back. They do get the ball. Dwyer cut across. He gets a stiff arm. He is through. Try scored by Charlie Dwyer, number 15. Been calling his name a lot today. Continues to do lots of great offensive work here for South Carolina. Co-host Daniel Mata has moved his chair back into the sun because he is smart and lucky and doesn't have to sit too close to the mic for a bit. He is appreciating the sunshine of Sunshine Sevens. In hindsight, maybe I wish I had put my table in the sun. But, oh well, beats sunburn. Kick is made. I was complaining about being in the shade and cold. South Carolina continues to extend their lead. And to my parents that are listening, no, I'm not that cold. It's not that serious. Please don't text me asking if I need anything. Auburn pushed the tacklers on the sideline there. Finally gets taken down, but the ball is lost in the tackle. South Carolina looking to quick turn this around. Dwyer drawn on the outside man. South Carolina is going to push that ball down in the try zone for yet another try. Great Peter Blackburn with the support from supporting position for Charlie Dwyer's offload. South Carolina seems in no hurry to kick this, and I don't blame them. Good, now Charlie Feehan kicks the conversion. Ever so slightly right. Great attempt, but just a little too far of a kick to ask, 100% consistency on. But still a great attempt. Had the power, had the leg, just a little, ever so slightly inaccurate. Dwyer comes off for the Gamecocks. He is replaced by Quinn Lafferty. Caught by Auburn, taking in 3 people to bring him down. Auburn looking for some gaps. Not missing the ball. Every time, the ref's not missing that today. Offload mid-tackle. Gets the cutback, but goes right into the defense. Ball's down. Ball's being bobbled around. Knock advantage for South Carolina. They're still trying to move forward. Tackle made. Ball comes out. Ball goes to Auburn. He's almost alone. Ball is still Auburn's. Trying to stay in bounds. He's got it. Can he make the corner? He will get caught. He released the ball and got it into the That is brutal. Into touch to end the half. All right on the try line. He just didn't have any support from teammates. Auburn just, unfortunately, those points left on the board are probably the difference in their ability to come back or not. But excellent attempt there. That ball carrier. Let's see. begin the prayer for the second half here, and they are on this side. And sorry, Andres, if you want to come give your thoughts in these B-side games you played today. You know, again, what are some of the what's some of the potential you saw? Some of the key takeaways.
The good, the bad, the great, and the ugly.
The good, the bad, the ugly, and the hopeful.
So felt what was bad was in the beginning when we didn't stay deep. That really hurt us when we tried to swing the ball and we were flat. And our tackles.
That's South Carolina, Charlie Dwyer yet again. He's going to put it to the post. He's standing. He is not going to be pursued, so he's going to take his time. He's kneeling down. See if Auburn's not going to do anything stupid there and hit him unnecessarily, but he's going to take time off the clock.
You know, Brian plays by his own rules.
Brian gave him a fair hit because he didn't. Charlie was putting the ball down, and so Brian Stock came in and attempted to tackle him. That's fair. That's legal. That's game. In that case, he made the right move. He noticed no one's around him. Sat there, killed time, enjoyed his break because right now it's shaping up that South Carolina is going to be the #1 in Pool B.
Yeah, it's hard to chase after every ball, but if you see a guy running, you just gotta chase him down. See if you get lucky.
Yeah, those crucial things we always teach is just simply put, never give up. Once you give up, that's when you guarantee your loss.
They stand in the try zone and just laugh in your face all the way.
Only #1 goes? Or will we play there first?
1 and 2. One plays 2, 2 plays 1. On both groups. 1A, 2B, 2B, or 1B, 2A. So folks, if the upcoming playoff format at 1:30, we will go to break. We still have Florida and Clemson's B-side after this is the last match of round 3. We'll take an hour break, get these players rested, get some lunch, give y'all a break to finally tear yourself away from your screens and those lovely Sunshine 7's event broadcast. And then we'll be back at 2:30.
It's a winter wonderland this morning.
Yeah, we came in, the field was frozen over. That was not very fun at all. As Auburn is going to break away. Sweeper is there to catch him, though. Just flipped the field, though. From his own side all the way past the 10 line on South Carolina's side. Can Auburn continue to advance? Are they going to avoid the costly mistakes they've had so far? Knocked on. It looked swatted to me, but the ref has a much closer view, of course.
When he dived, he dropped the ball.
I saw it. My apologies.
He dove. The ball dove with him. It's unfortunate.
This is going to be scrum war to South Carolina. They're going to take their time once again. They have no pressure, a lot to gain by taking their breaks, not risking any extra injuries.
Ooh.
Charlie Dwyer coming through the gaps, pulling the outside man. That offload would have been dangerous if it was there. Passing out now. Forward with a great offload. Pulled down. South Carolina still just making moves, pulling around. Nope, forward pass.
Yeah, I have like a.
He's right there. He's not going to miss those ones. Tough positioning. South Carolina struggled that a bit today with some of the forward passes. They get their support ahead of their ball carrier, and the ball carrier still tries to pass it, and that's clear as day a lot of times. These refs and immediate turnover. It's tough. They can still win the scrum, of course. But
my regular room is going to be behind the bookshelf, and then I have an extra perfectly fit bookshelf. Would it be functional or would it just be a thing?
Auburn letting the ball sit there for a little bit. Hey, that's not a safe play, of course. Some head contact looked that was coming in, so legal, but fortunately no one was injured on that one. Knocked by Auburn. It's going to be a South Carolina scrum.
Yeah, that's the one we just got. They were looking at
Time continues to dwindle down as Auburn's going to get this off the Scrummy's error.
I'm really just stepping back from
Ball, yep, not releasing. And hard tackle there, but it's not going to make a difference as that's a try scored. Number 10, Quinn Lafferty is going to take the credit on that one. South Carolina 31-0. Just capitalizing off of Auburn's penalties and drop passes. Just taking advantage of the defense that's slow to adjust to a lost ball. Kick is through the uprights, hitting his own bus once again. I think they're probably going to make him sit in the seat that's got all the dents in the windows. Once again, South Carolina just in no rush to get this kickoff. Most likely last play of the game coming up here. Beautiful football pass. Love doing that one. Short kick. That one is going into touch, but also not.
Hit the red line. Land it on the red line.
Wait. It's not 10 and into touch. Auburn's going to get this for one last possession. Start it off. But again, any scrums, penalty awarded to South Carolina or touch will be the end of the game. Auburn maintaining possession, good for them to have the support in place. Looking for gaps, he's just not passing early enough. Ball does come out, bobbled around. Oh, diving over the ruck. And that's going to be kicked into touch. Officiating the game. That's going to do it for us. 33-0 is your final. South Carolina locks in a #1 seed in the playoffs. They will be facing Iowa Central at 2:50, and this upcoming match between Clemson and Florida will determine the 2 seed. So playoff spot on the line here between Florida and Clemson to see who will play Clemson's A side at 2:30. 33-0 again.
Help him.
Gators open strong, get the ball back. Matt Gallardi running across the field. Felix Olivero picks it up. Goose stepping around. Brian Stock sees a gap. Takes into contact. Felix, all the way to Mark. Pops it backwards. That's not right. Gators pick and go for Roman. He looks, he sees, he tries to pull the defender off first. Mark Finley on the side. Mark Finley on the step. Pulling defenders, looking for openings. Roman does get hit pretty hard backwards. That's fine. Gators take a chance to look and reset.
Up and go, come on.
Brian Stock with a cross kick. It's gonna go.
Yeah.
Caught! Matt Gallardi stays in, loses the ball though. There's not enough support around him. Brian Stock trying to chase down. Brian Stock with a lockdown tackle, offloads there. Pete Spoto's the nearest one. Can Pete make the tackle? Pete cannot get there. Oh, gets the jersey. Pulls him up,
Damn.
Try is made. Florida had such great chase down tackles there. They did go up the sideline, but got closer and closer. Just Clemson was able to finish it up in the end. Mind you again, this is Florida's A side versus Clemson's B side, playing for the number 2 seed in the conference, or in the pool.
Pete's subbing out.
Pete Spoto looking for a sub right now. He still looking for a substitution. Someone needs to let somebody else know. Kick is up. Just short.
Hey, let's go, Gators! Let's go, boys! Hey, get the next one, Matt.
So we got Matt Boylan coming in, filling in for Peter Spoto. Again, winner of this match will move on to playoffs. Loser will play for the 5th place game. Winner plays Iowa Central at 2:30. Clemson getting ready to kick off. Is up. It looks short. Knocked on by Clemson. I don't think Roman expected to have the guy jump completely over his head, but Gators awarded a scrum. Doing a split back system here. They've got Gallardi out left, Olivero out to the right. Scrummy is going to get tackled right now, but he gets the pass off to Olivero. Olivero kicks it, but bounces off Clemson. Clemson defender grabs it and quickly becomes the attacker. Not rolling away. I couldn't tell the I'm uncertain of that gesture and the penalty, but possibly from the side. Long story short, penalty for Clemson, and so Florida is going to be backed against their own try line. Clemson swinging it wide. And Boylan on the chase. Matt Boylan slips, can't make the tackle, but he has support with him. Great tackle by Zachary Olton. Brian Stock chasing. Brian Stock with an excellent tackle. Forcing Clemson to ruck and restart. Felix will make the tackle. Not held. Clemson's still making progress. Ball out wide, ball over his head though.
Let's go, Roman! Let's go, Roman!
Navarro keeping the man in front of him. It's a tackle, but offload successes. These offload successes for Clemson are keeping their drive alive. Great tackle by Matthew Boylan.
Well done.
Gators will get the ball. Felix Olivero has it. He's going field. Felix, the diving tackle fails.
Felix just needs to beat this. Felix needs to beat one man.
Look up, Matt.
Well done. Felix Olivero with the try. Ties it up. Gotta respect the chase though. Quinn Mahoney, one of the big men, number 3. With that chase, tried to get there in time, but Felix Olivero was able to pace him out. Just that's what happens when you take those gaps. You quickly go from defense to offense, and the other team just doesn't have time to react. Great show for the Gators there.
Yeah, let's go, Gators!
Nice kick, Brian. Successful conversion from Brian Stock.
That was pretty big.
Gators will take the lead right now in the number 2 spot.
Hey, way to pick them on the edge. Good team.
Felix Olivero's come off the field. He's tired.
Get to it, Ro, go!
He's starting to coach. Looked like a substitution. Bounced out. Clemson's going to get the line out on the mark. But I think the Gators are okay with that. Forcing a line out inside the 22.
Who else?
Felix Olivero is off. Mariano Federici coming in for Felix Olivero. Zach Olden chased the ball. Zachary Olden will recover the ball. Barely keeps himself in.
Well done.
Mark Finley running straight into contact. Offloads it. Great pickup off the ground. Oh, and a touch. That will end the half.
Hey, good play, Gators!
Tough run there with Matt Boland. Just lost awareness of where he was. But the Gators do end the half with the lead. And once again, both these teams are just fighting tooth and nail for possession because when they have the ball, they can make things happen. But it's those silly mistakes, those quick turnovers, and leaving those edges wide that are just killing both teams. We are back for the second half. Clemson kicking off to Florida. Gonna have the distance, the chasers, but Brian Stock is around to help out with that one. Catch is made by Zachary Mariano. Matt Boylan trying to bulldoze his way through, pulling those defenders. Get the ruck for the Gators. And wide. Mariano Federici gets the pass off. Brian Stock going through, making defenders hit each other. Gets the offload.
Nice, nice.
Going upfield. Pulling two attackers. Gets the offload. Mariano. Oh, knocked in the tackle. Open field, pushing over Clemson. Quick turn of the field. Brian Stock needs to make this tackle. He misses it, but he can't get the chase down. He's looking, he's pulling. He gets him short.
Oh yeah, Brian!
We'll get it.
Well done.
Clean.
Knocks on in the poach. That's a tough beat, but still safe to try, Brian.
Really good.
Clemson's going to get the 5-meter scrum here. There is trash running across the field. We hope someone will grab that. Otherwise. Ball comes back out. Ball is just loose on the ground. Scrum half kicking it right into possession for Clemson. Picked up again. Crawling his way along the ground. Penalty for the double moves. That's right. Playing on the ground. Can't do it. Right now. Gators making moves on the wide side.
He needs help, man.
Mariano kicks into space. Gets a hit off the ball. That's advantage.
Okay.
There's not enough Gators to chase around. Obstruction, block, just hitting the kicker after he kicked it for Clemson. Gators are going to get the ball. Figure out where to go. There's a player down for Clemson way back here. We'll see if he's cramping, just tired, or what his hope is. It's 13. Aiden Leopold, we're going to hope he's okay. Kicked into touch by the Gators. They're now inside the 22. Leopold for Clemson is running again. I think he just needed a minute to breathe. So the Gators here, they have effective lineouts in both 15s and 7s. I hope they can continue to work their magic here. Sub coming on. Leopold is coming off. Sub coming in for the Gators. Mark Finley is off. That's a maul formed. Goes down, rucking over, diving over on Clemson. Gators are going to get this one. Roman passes it off to one of the big men. Big man looking to bulldoze.
Put it head to head there. Yeah.
Advantage back here. Frisbee high tackle. Mariano's right there. He just needs to stretch it. He gets it. Mariano with the try. With a conversion, Gators will push this to a 2-possession game. Up by 7. They need Brian Stock to do what he does best. That is kick the ball. Announcer's jinx, I am very sorry about that, Brian. Kick goes wide left. Definitely hard kick though from that distance, but I should have known better than saying anything.
Let's go, Gators!
They asked, they said it might need stitches, but it was just.
Brian Stock with a kickoff to the left. Felix Olivero trying to do the volleyball pass. He gets it. Clemson will recover though. Passing across. 3-on-3 on this side. Hunter the chase. Hunter chasing down the man in the corner.
Get him out, get him out. Let's go. Good
Hunter
tackle.
Good stuff. Beautiful work, Hunter. Diving in, unfortunately.
Get back.
With the ruck form, Hunters came in a little bit too aggressively.
Turn around.
Oh, almost a knock there. Clemson's lucky that went backwards. Zach Olin trying to make those tackles. Zach Olin takes player out of the play. Still making progress for Clemson. Pushed out.
Yes.
Oh, what a hit! Statement tackle right there for the Gators. They get the ball back. Brian Style going to move back and forth. He needs to look for support. He's got support with him.
Help him! Hey, with support, with support!
Tackle coming from behind. Brian just didn't see it coming.
Hey,
It will be picked
go
up
with
though.
support.
Gators are going. Gators are going. Gators have the run. Broken tackle.
Oh yeah!
Gators are going to push us out of reach. Standing, killing time. He's got time. And put down.
Well
Gators
done.
have the try. That is the dagger.
I didn't think he'd make it.
I thought that his feet.
Absolutely beautiful try there for the Gators. You can't ask for much more in terms of supporting each other, being there. The defensive stops it took to get that possession back to top it all off. Another conversion kick from Brian Stock. Gators are up 14 with 30 seconds remaining. This looks out of reach for Clemson. They're going to keep trying to play it, but seems our playoff seeding might be set here with that last try. Brian Stock with a kick. Comes across. Clemson gets a breakaway right now, though. Brian Stock, a sweeper there, he's there to slow him down. Then Felix not releasing by the tackler.
What?
Brian didn't let go.
Okay.
So down. Ooh, it did not come out of his hand when he tapped it. That is an unfortunate and stupid way to lose the ball there. Gators are going to kick it out. That's how it's going to end for round 3 here.
Yeah.
So to wrap up our results with this 19-5, we have in round 1, Iowa Central beat the Florida B side. Clemson beat South Carolina B side. South Carolina beat the Clemson B side. Auburn lost to Florida. In round 2, we had Clemson beat the Florida B side 54-0. Iowa Central beat South Carolina's B side. Auburn lost to Clemson B side. And South Carolina beat Florida A side. And then round 3, the action that really mattered most. Iowa Central and Clemson had an absolute nail biter. It came down to the wire, but Clemson took it to secure the division, and they secured their first place spot. Starting at 2:30, they will be playing the Florida A side. In South Carolina's B side beat Florida's B side in the rest of round 3 pool play. South Carolina beat Auburn. And then we just watched Florida and Clemson's B side face off to round us out. That gives us a running tally. In Pool A, Clemson at number 1 went 3-0. Iowa Central in 2 seed with 2-1. Third was South Carolina's B side with 1-2. And then Florida's B side 0-3. They'll be playing in the 7th place game. South Carolina will be playing for 5th. In the B pool, South Carolina is going to take it with 3-0. They're number 1. Florida A side number 2 seed with 2-1. Clemson's B side will be playing for 5th place as the 3 seed with 1-2, and then Auburn at 0-3 will be playing Florida B side for 7th place. And gentlemen, join us back at 2:30 where we'll be kicking off playoff action with our semifinals. We'll have lots more rugby action to play. 5 total games remain. It'll be a great time. 6 total games. It's even better. And once again, just a Thank you to our sponsor for today's event, lawmat.com. The law firm of Matthew Kochevar has provided aggressive representation to personal injury victims in Florida for over 15 years. By providing outstanding service to every client, Matthew Kochevar knows that having the right to legal representation can help you receive a favorable outcome. For a free consultation, go to lawmat.com today. We are back for first semifinal. This is A Pool 1 seed Clemson versus B Pool 2 seed Florida. Should be a great matchup here, but Clemson is already going to start early. Then you got to take it. Clemson will score on that one.
The kid with the bandana cannot get the ball.
What do you think of the
There's a few that are on one way.
Let's go, Gators!
Sorry, I've been sitting in the same chair all day, so back's getting a little sore. No, I mean, we're live, man. I'm being joined here by Ben Callahan. He is the co-host for the playoffs. And so, Ben, how do you think the Florida team can overcome this clearly fast and effective Clemson offense?
We'll see as which we did receive the kickoff pretty easily.
That does help, yes.
I think honestly just continued pressure. We made a quick penalty right there, and unfortunately it cost us. I think we'll keep it going. 3-1, nice round of playoffs.
Clemson's still trying to get those mismatches on the outside. The switches.
Matt with a good tackle, fall by Mark. Felix gets the poach.
Felix
is
Well done!
He's hanging on. Brian's
gonna rock over.
Matt Gallardi swings it out. Mark Finley to Roman. Roman to Zach. Dan Shumway going in for the ruck. Roman getting the pass off through the tackle. It's going to be knocked on. Matt Gallardi tough there. Just couldn't focus in and make the catch.
I don't think you have to have two innings, just like a few.
For a scrum.
I bet you it should be easy for her to get in.
I think it's not so much a battle of talent in this one. It's both very talented teams who can simply clean up those mistakes. It's been a long day. They've been in the sun all day. It's been cold. It's been hot. I've been tired. So avoiding these small mistakes are going to be absolutely crucial.
Great turn by Clemson.
Clemson swinging across.
Brian with a good tackle.
Excellent tackle there, Brian Stock. Clemson still swinging a wide. Matt Gallardi and Mark Finley seem to have it contained. They don't, though. Felix misses the ankle tap. Clemson will score it. Number 7, Rusty Todd with his try scorer there, just breaking through the tackles. Not so much the team can do if they just simply can't make their tackles when they get their hands on them. Wipe him on the box lid. So our cameraman's trying to get chicken grease off his fingers.
I'm succeeding.
He is succeeding in getting the chicken grease off his fingers instead of getting them on our nice camera.
Unfortunately, Florida is not succeeding in containing Clemson's offense.
Florida, like I said, it's just the small mistakes. Turnovers, the turn scrums.
Penalties and some missed tackles.
Oh, I already missed mine. We are still doing merchandise time. Gentlemen, if you want any Sunshine 7 merchandise, we'll have links posting available for that afterwards.
Amazing.
Try to any merchandise we don't sell here today, we'll put up for sale. Does not go to him. Clemson has to call it there, but Florida get the penalty in the middle. That's your zoom button. On that one, just go slow zooms and then.
Connor kindly explains the audience because the cameraman knows what he's doing.
Fred Danny has done this for me in the past. It is a new model of camera, though, I think. No. We use model of camera for it.
Roman with the switch.
Ball gets
missed ball.
knocked out. Ball.
Felix recovers. Felix
Advantage
is going
though
to the
for
side.
Florida. Felix kicks. Felix gets tackled in open space, though.
Brian
You can see him
misses the
calling
kick.
for it, that he wants it. Just
Oh,
absolutely brutal missed call there when
Roman
Felix
attempts for the poach, pulls him forward.
Felix to get tackled mid-chase.
Oh, there goes Zach with a great tackle.
Great tackle. Zach Olden is defensive prowess has been a standout point for the Gators this year.
Fun fact, his little brother's playing on the B side.
That's true.
Oh. Felix with another good tackle.
Ball is out on the ground.
Poach. Brian got the
Good
poach.
awareness by Brian, seeing the ball is out on the side.
Roaming over to Zach. Zach holds it. Zach's keeping
What's
it.
the gap?
Zach with the stiff.
Zach's strong in 2 defenders. Isn't it? Get it wide.
Hey, Daniel
Shumway's got the speed.
Shumway's got the Daniel Shumway still has the speed.
He's got it.
He takes it himself. Number
Daniel
15,
Shumway.
Daniel Shumway with the try.
Beautiful.
Well done! Oh yeah, Daniel! Oh yeah!
What a great stop and start play by Daniel Shumway. Brian Stock will not attempt the kick.
Oregon Brian's kick here. We are going to take a look at our rosters again for these teams in case you missed them this morning and who's in these playoff
Brian
contenders.
Stock does miss the kick.
Unlucky, Brian.
Sorry, that's... For our roster, we have Brian Stock, Daniel Shumway, Felix Olivero, Hugh McIntyre, Hunter McFarland, Joseph May, Mario Federici, Mark Finley, Matt Gallardi, Matthew Boylan, Mason Mendez, Noah McGuire, Peter Spoto, Ruben Navarro, and Zachary Olden today for this Florida offense. Those are all the players we have eligible to sub in. Those are the players that got them here to where they are now.
Brian Stock will not kick off.
The missed conversion, though, is still a 2-possession game. Just a great bounce, deep kick. Clemson was maybe looking to let it go into touch, but he decides against it. Cuts in, gets the offload. Roman missed the tackle, was able to slow him down. Just brutal missed tackle. Brian's not giving up, though. Brian's stuck in the range. Brian does, he gets him. Ball's popped, though.
Popped up.
That kind of support, you can't.
We are now in a 3-possession game.
That's true. With this conversion, it would be 3 possessions, and
it seems Brian may be down. Brian
up.
is now go. However, the Clemson player, the AT staff are now attending.
AT staff will come out. He will take a second.
The kick is good.
No good. Kick went wide left in the parking lot. That is halftime. Clemson will attend to their player. He's sitting up again, so he's making progress.
He does seem to be grabbing his right ankle. Okay, coach. You still got it.
Getting ready for the second half here. We have Clemson is up 19-5. 2-possession game. Not
insurmountable.
completely out of reach yet. 2-possession game is still very doable in sevens. Florida needs to contain Clemson. Any more scores and it might be over.
Clemson with the kickoff.
Clock has started.
Well past the 10-meter line. Brian Stock receives. Makes a cuck. Looks forward. Going through. Roman with an offload.
Roman tackled in, pulling the defender's ball. It's out of the back of the ruck. Carried along by Matt Blunt. Flips over in the tackle. Pushes off the counter ruck.
Roman with another offload
Keeps
to Brian.
throwing across.
Out to Mark Finley.
Brian is
Mark Finley goes into contact.
That's Mark, not Brian. Brian is now going into contact. Matt Glardy, the pick and go. He sees, draws more defenders. Mark Finley secures
straight
it.
into a person.
Couldn't fully secure the catch. He was still holding it by his gut when he had to run into contact, but it's still very effective. Roman runs to contact, offloads it.
Offload straight to Matt. Matt kicks. He's tackled.
That's a play on him.
Oh, what? That's not Matt.
Oh, he's been tackled.
We're going to come back to it. The ARs will handle that.
Let's go!
Referees are moving.
Thank you.
See, scrum awarded to Clemson.
Why is it their ball?
Hunter McFarland is trying to check in soon at the next dead ball.
I did ask her once.
Scrum for Clemson. Clemson wins the scrum.
Goes back out. McFarland checks in, Matt Boylan comes out. Clemson gets the ball back again. Holes in a Florida defender. There's still attacking that outside. Forward pass.
Forward pass.
Forward pass.
Ball.
Well done.
Ball to scrum. Brady, how well have Florida been doing in scrums today?
Wasn't doing well in scrums, not tournament standouts or anything like that. A couple close calls, some miscues, some scrums collapsing when it was slicker here early this morning. Fortunately, no lost offensive scrums, but Roman gets the ball, tucks out, peels away. He is alone right now, but support's able to get there in time. Ryan will run it. He's not held.
Pass to Hunter.
Moving to Hunter. Hunter Mark.
Mark.
Mark's wrapped up. He got his arms tangled. Couldn't get that offload. Felix.
Jesus.
Puts it down in the back.
That's 3 times now.
Toward Florida. Substitutions. Mariano coming in for Matt Glardy. Bull rush right the middle. That's a try.
That's a try for Florida.
Florida keeping themselves alive.
Was that Finley?
That was Mark Finley with the try. He puts Brian in a good spot too to make this conversion right in front of the posts.
That's
That is good.
That puts us at 20-11.
It's 19-12 right now. Gators need one more try and conversion, but that is a 1-possession score, so very doable. They just have to remain perfect on defense here in the second half and continue to have their offense roll. Take advantage of any of Clemson's miscues, as small as they may be.
It seems that both sets of fresh legs are the Irish twins that just come from Dublin.
I don't know, I just don't want God to be shoved down my door over there.
Clemson's been awarded the line out. Inside their own 22 though. They have been running. They've been running 0 today. Throw it to the front man. They do throw it to the jumper this time. Keep swinging along. Florida's support has been slow to get out there to that edge. Mariano is able to get there. Hold on. Does not make the tackle.
Felix with the tackle. Clean.
Florida needs to shift back over in time. They get the slowdown, force the offload. Spin move, though.
Spin move. He's going down the field.
Unless Felix can get there for a miracle, it's going to be a try. There's a try for Clemson. Try score for Clemson, number 15, Justin Wade. Kicking his own conversion. It is through and good. Florida once again finds themselves at the spot of needing 2 tries with conversions. With such little time here, they're going to need it to come together just essentially perfectly. There's no way else this is going to happen for them.
Hey, let's go! Come on, Gators! Dale, rápido.
Clemson shifting around their line, trying to confuse this Florida receiving team. Kick a deep middle.
Ryan with the reception.
Roman catches the hospital pass. Cuts back inside.
It's back.
Florida breaks another tackler.
That's number 3.
Spins the.
Oh.
Continue going outside. Oh, miscommunication there, but ball hits the ground. Still fine though. Cross kick. Florida's been utilizing cross kick all day, and they've been very effective at scoring off of it. Mariano swings it out again.
Felix goes through a tackler.
Felix Oliveira drawing in tacklers, forcing it. Mariano's up now. He's got the pop. Ball is down, out on the ground. Luck form. Florida still has it. Not releasing the ball carrier.
It does seem that Florida's run might end here.
Florida did put a valiant effort in, but again, the small mistakes, like I said, like we talked about at the start of the game, the small mistakes costed it.
Consistent penalties, missed tackles, miscues in general.
Your final score, Clemson 26, Florida 12. Clemson will now play at 4:10 in the winner of the next game, and Florida will move on to play the loser of the next game at 3:50.
Oh,
Coming back, time is on.
Iowa Central receives the kick.
Iowa Central swinging back and forth. They are coming off their only loss of the day against Clemson. Knocked on.
Knocked on.
The miscues have already started for them. That's what really got them against Clemson, and if they keep giving it up, they're going to be playing Florida in the third, fourth place game. South Carolina's backline don't have a lot of depth, but I think they have a set play to do with it. Sir is blowing it dead for something. I think he's just a little dissatisfied. We now have a scrum specialist with us sitting here. This morning, unfortunately, he's back. I have scrummed maybe 3 times in my entire life. But Ben can tell us the penalties and nuances of what calls happen in the scrum.
It looked like to me that the two teams were close enough together during the scrum, so when you set for your scrum, they were setting backs on top of each
Not
other.
rolling away.
Back to
South Carolina's trying to take advantage of this. Ball is out on the ground, but try awarded.
Try awarded, South Carolina.
South Carolina came out, struck early, struck fast, and card is dished out.
Ian Murray.
Ian Murray has been sent off right now. Iowa Central will be playing down for the next 2 minutes.
The 15s match is not as bad, especially before it gets out.
But it seems that
sevens.
with the penalty in place as a penalty try, they get the conversion automatically. So South Carolina is just already set to go again. Dwyer with the high kick. Iowa Central, they do recover it. Iowa Central cuts back inside, breaks through the line. Oh, what a beautiful offload.
And they're 9. Gavin Olsen.
Spins and finds his man right away.
Gavin Olsen scores. Kick is good.
All tied up. Iowa Central going to be kicking off to South Carolina here, but again, South Carolina, both these teams are very, very potent when it comes to hitting those explosive plays and just breaking through lines at any given moment. So we're going to see a lot of offensive back and forth. Kick is high to the side. Very deep, but South Carolina able to recover. Swing back across the middle. It's the offload, but the offload goes back around his head. Scrum advantage, Iowa Central.
Cohen Webb recovers, passes it over to TK.
Stiff arm.
TK is going to score.
In the try zone. That's Mushing Laney with the try. He's had his name called a lot today. He's a very effective player for this Iowa Central team. Danny, zoom out. No, these kicks aren't easy. They're kicking all the way from the corner. He's not going to have the leg to get it there. But again, these drop kicks just, they are challenging to get, especially if you get that far away. That's why centering is so sought after in sevens, really. having that advantageous angle for kicking your conversions makes a lot of difference in those games.
Is Jeman, which is Jemhan. Jemhan and Jemhan. Jemhan and Jemhan.
Iowa Central, another high sky kick. Rashawn Jennings with the tackle.
How do you spell that? C-E-M-H-A.
Lost in the pass, kicked
TK
around
recovers.
now. But knocked on by South Carolina. Scrum awarded to Iowa Central. Giovanni Delgado comes in for
with the name
Tyler Gast. Gast is going to take a break.
I felt so bad for the guy.
Delgado
He changed his name.
for a chance to shine.
And guess how my cousin.
Seems the Iowa Central squad scrum looks a bit more held together than South Carolina's. But South Carolina with a big push.
Goes off anyways. Scrummy with a pick and go. South Carolina just tangling that ball up right on the try line.
Ian Murray unable to catch the try.
South Carolina is still keeping them away. And that is the try.
And it looks like
a lot of hard-fought battles right there, but Iowa
Number
Central
4.
will eventually muscle their way in.
Davin Cameron with the try.
My mother saw that and was like, never again. He's the oldest, right? Yeah. He's like, that's it. That's it. We're not doing that again. I like Jimmy. My dad goes like Jimmy.
Is up and through. Iowa Central, despite being the 2 seed in this one,
And playing man down. We were just talking about y'all
they
too.
did play man down at the start, yeah.
How with the Navarres right now? They're asking how to say Dad's name.
Now they're back full strength. They seem to be really laying it on. Going to the final play of the first half.
And TK with another sky kick.
Classic move of Iowa Central. They really love to retain their kicks. That one does go into touch. That will end the half. Iowa Central up 12 on South Carolina as we go into the second half of action. I think South Carolina really needs to clean it up and take advantage more when they have Iowa Central on their heels. And then as for Iowa Central, if they just do damage control, they should be able to come out of this on top. After technical difficulty in the sound, we wanted to just let you know that Iowa Central will be playing Clemson at 4:10, and Florida will be playing South Carolina at 3:50. Those are the games determined by the outcome of the previous 2 games we saw. Now we move to 7th and 8th place, which is Florida versus Auburn. Stay tuned. Begin the action here with the 7th, 8th place game as the Florida B side will take on the Auburn Tigers. No, the Florida A sides and B sides have switched jersey colors for this final round here.
Justin Lamb with a tackle. Giovanni with another. Giovanni pulling him down. Sefton trying to hop him down. Giovanni giving chase. Tackle by Mason.
Great effort by Mason Mendez there to try to stop the center. The kick is no good, goes wide. I think it's Fly War Eagle or something like that. Some kind of tradition, I forgot what it is, but it's unofficial.
Remember that?
They're the Tigers.
That bird? Yeah. It was such like an awful mascot.
They're from Jacksonville. What's
It's UNF. High kick for Auburn. It's still in the air. Mason let it bounce a few times. He'll get tackled with it though and is carried in a touch. Fortunate luck there for the Gators. It does get warmer out, fortunately and finally. I can feel my toes again, so. But luckily, I think these players are also maybe not as happy about it, because in sevens, once it starts getting hot, especially with the sun beating down, you get tired quick. So we'll see who's got any gas left in the tank at the end of this game. Mason Mendez attacking the corner.
Let's go, Mason.
Mason Mendez
Mason, let's go. Take it home, Mason.
Decides to cut back. Tosses the ball out.
Ooh, we lost.
Knocked on by Auburn. Scrum awarded to Florida Gators. They are in striking range now.
One of Florida B-side's greatest strengths is the scrum. They have two massive props running it.
They have two 15's front rows in there right now.
Along with a 15-sized hooker. But it seems that scrum is fully
Whistle
turned.
down, scrum turn, penalty. Florida Gators have it. Connor O'Driscoll swings it. Andres Soto has it in
the
space.
ball in space.
Dumps it off one-handed, but it's not recovered yet. It's still bouncing around. Auburn falls on it. Brooks form. They're trying to shift over.
Jan is
They got
shifting
on the outside,
over.
but it is.
Jan is running for it.
He doesn't have his whistle nearby, but he still want to make a call on that one. Scrum is going to be awarded to Florida.
Again.
Kind of the exact same spot. We're going to hope that the ball comes out a bit more cleanly.
One negative to having 15-sized players in this scrum is the opportunity to turn the scrum consistently.
Yes.
Without fail.
Justin
recovered by Gio.
Dropped backwards, so we'll
Recovered
play
by
Connor O'Driscoll in there. Tackler slow to roll away.
Justin hit.
Tackler not rolling away. Tackler not releasing. Connor O'Driscoll takes it. Trying to get it wide. Taking advantage of the clumped up Auburn players.
Mason's down. Andre Soto rucking.
Gators trying to swing it wide, but it's on the ground now.
Bounce pass, somewhere, sir.
Both
Giannis
teams,
with the push.
Both teams don't seem fast to the rock in this game. Combination of inexperience and
Sefton with the tackle.
Fatigues, and then but Sefton has a great tackle and the counter up.
And another tackle.
Sefton trying to beat the fatigue allegations.
Andre Soto with another tackle.
There is an Auburn player down on the ground though. You hope he's okay. Comes out wide though. Mason Mendez
with the tackle.
Mason Mendez coming in.
Still in.
Ball is down. Guy picks it.
Justin again with another tackle. Andre Soto with the tackle. Connor attempted counter ruck.
Tommy Crap passes it out.
Sefton's by himself.
Max Ledbetter.
Giannis and Sefton both on the wing. Not a great place for two props to
Max
be.
Carroll pass out. Swings to the wing. Ball is down in the tackle. Knocked on.
Knocked on.
Nope. High tackle.
Oh.
Lost in the tackle is enough, but ref's arm came a little low when we were looking at that. But yeah, it is.
Sefton with a big hit. Throwing him over his shoulder.
Down. Ball comes.
Ball's out. Out to Justin.
Justin Land getting away, but wrapped up. Penalty.
Penalty.
What's the score?
5-0.
Us?
No.
Auburn.
Auburn player is very slow to get up. Referee checking on him. I think doing his own concussion evaluation right now based on.
Doesn't look like he's being able to put much weight on his legs right now.
Attempting to stand, just not solidly. Auburn's going to get him subbed off.
Justin Lamb with the tap.
Number 3, Brady Campbell's player.
Sefton with the ball. Taking on 2 people, 3 people. Still bullish and ground. He's moving. Oh, they picked him up. Justin Lamb
kicks
kick.
into space.
Andre Soto chasing
Andre Soto with the chase. Full speed.
Full speed.
Oh, he's
missed the tackle.
Just not there in time. As it will open up the Florida sideline for a second. To an offload.
Good offload.
Mason
Mendez
Mendez
trying to hawk him down.
Try awarded.
That was a great slide. Great slide by Auburn's B side.
Auburn knew it was coming, so they ducked it and put down for the try. See if they can make their conversion from the corner here. Shoot the kicker. Conversion. With the deep bomb attempt, it does not go very far.
He does not seem to have the leg nor the accuracy.
Those drop kicks, though, they are not easy to learn at all. Especially in 7 sometimes, you just get voluntold to be the kicker for the day.
Completely different American football.
That is going to do it for our half. So Auburn's up 10-0. The Gators still definitely have potential. Auburn needs to control their mistakes to keep the Gators at bay, and the Gators need to capitalize on those mistakes that Auburn will inevitably make at some point. It just depends on can they see those opportunities and make the most of them and prevent their own mistakes. is up. Goes wide. That is game.
Seems Dr. Soto has yet to be seen walking around.
He is. He's walking around.
Oh, I see him now.
Feeling better. Just need to get evaluated. Auburn will take this one. They lock in 7th place here at Sunshine Sevens. Florida B-side will place 8th. Coming up next, we have our 5th and 6th place game. It's going to be played between the Clemson B-side and the South Carolina B-side. Both these two teams. Both of the teams are looking to take home 5th as we see what they can do. We'll come back into this. We're going to start Clemson B-side versus South Carolina B-side. Little chopper kick immediately gets bobbled. Clemson's going to take advantage of it right away. Still spinning. He's not going down yet. Hilton Reynolds with a strong run to put Clemson in great position. Across, bounced off his fingers though. Backwards, so it's going to play on. Hit when he's trying to pick it up. Ball is still not secured until now. Connor Mitchell's able to grab it. Anthony Colella running with it. Trying to keep it in play. Avoiding that touchline. He does go out though. Makes contact with that line and assistant ref puts his flag up indicating that it is now South Carolina's ball. South Carolina attacking the outside. Chase down tackle though, saves it. But form, but that was high. Serves giving advantage. South Carolina is looking to make a line break, but Clemson pulls him back. Pulls a tackle that just got banned by the NFL, the hip drop. Very effective though. Clemson making defenders miss. Clemson retains it. Not rolling away.
I'll take over for you, yeah.
Knock on.
I'll be fine.
Clemson gives it up.
You know the one rock
South Carolina will take it.
famous for having those red flags, stuff like that. But she was like also came down to Florida.
Thank you.
Oh, look who it is.
Thank you, Ben.
You're welcome.
Clemson once again holding possession this side of the field. I feel like that's all we've seen in this round is just Clemson sitting in South Carolina's side of the field. Support is there. The double ruck, rare to see in sevens, but it happens.
I'm not starting it.
Oh, sidestep.
We want to let the guys
Penalty. South Carolina keeps getting pushed back. Clemson continuing to progress. What a stiff
What a
arm.
stiff arm.
Clemson gets on the board with that one. Just hard angle running is really hard to stop when it comes down to it.
You were talking about the
Conversion attempt is no good.
Yeah.
I was in an entomology course until recently because I dropped once they told us our final.
Just 2 minutes in this half. Clemson at the lead with just 5-0. This has been
No way in hell I was taking
a close battle so far. Likely coming to the right here with that point. It dribbles on the ground to go 4 meters, and South Carolina's going to get the ball in the middle. Pass along back and forth between South Carolina. Ball comes loose. South Carolina making a break. Matthew Morrow with the carry, but not releasing the ball. Clemson grabs it and immediately tries to attack with a quick tap and go. At halftime. Not releasing, called again. Both teams suffering from the same penalty. Buddy Thompson carrying it up for South Carolina, but now a penalty comes out again. Ref's arm must be getting sore at this point of the game.
I never actually declared it, so the first thing I declared.
Through. Ball is on the ground yet again. Looking for his offload, doesn't see anything. Holds on, waits for the ruck. Thompson running it. Fending off the Clemson defender behind the back offload. Somehow it works. Spikes it into the try line.
What a
Beautiful play. South Carolina ties this up. Both tries we've seen so far has come from hard, angry running. Not too much fancy footwork. No weird set plays, just lower your head and go forward.
Brady, did they kick?
Huh?
Did they kick?
Not yet. This conversion attempt here is likely the end of the half. No signal from sirs, that means conversion was missed, and the half will end 5-5. Just an absolute draw here. We're going to see if either team's able to pull away in the second half.
And then I started studying.
And it's really going to be just from capitalizing off the mistakes of both teams. Both teams are making sloppy penalties, and the not releasing is really getting to both sides. It's creating an explosive play off of those mistakes that's going to determine who wins this in the end.
And then I kind of learned how cool they are.
Coming up in the second half with these B-sides. We're going to take a look and see who's playing today. Clemson right now has number 1 Connor Mitchell, number 2 Tucker Swisher, Quinn Mahoney, Lynn McKinney, Anthony Colella, Jack Dow, Shane Milligan, Hilton Reynolds, Aiden Leopold, 13th Quinn Haggerty, Matt Gilliot, and Nick Novella. South Carolina, William Mahaffey, Connor McPhail, Charlie Gorman, Alex Land, Christian Braddock, Tom Allison, Freddie Thompson, Matthew Morrow, Jimmy Franchuk, Michael McQuaid, and Kevin Golden. Both these sides today. Thank you to those players for making the trip down here all the way to Florida. It's a far drive, and maybe a little better weather than they left, but we appreciate all of our players from coming from so far away to make this event what it is. As South Carolina will open up the half with a try. Oh, kick is curving. In off the crossbar. It'd be great for a YouTube video, but not what you want to see right now. It's a great way for South Carolina to open up the half. It's kind of exactly what they wanted, except in this conversion. Puts all the pressure on Clemson now to pull ahead. South Carolina's just got to maintain and keep doing what they've been doing.
Number 10, South Carolina received.
Going to be picked up, immediately picked and returned. That is the worst possible thing for South Carolina. Clemson.
Centered.
Will McKinney for Clemson just immediately housed a short kick back. South Carolina asked a question and Clemson answered. Just beautiful running there for McKinney. Aiden Leopold is the one taking the kick here. Get it, but not through. Score remains tied.
Pulled out his driver's license and score. Actually score. And he looks like a fucking god of thunder. Like, there's no other way of describing it. And this guy was tall, jacked as fuck. It was like at the start of what's that? Not goatee, but with the mustache.
Clemson kicking off high, short kick. Well contested, but South Carolina will possess it.
Possession.
Straight across the back line. Clemson seems to have it smothered, and they do.
Oh.
Defensive pressure forced that knock there, and
looks like it's going to be a scrum.
Scrum down. Clemson's going to be feeding it in here.
Clemson does seem to have a very, very large number 3 for 7s.
Long day.
Oh, even bigger. Number 20.
That's Matt Gilio. I think it's his time to shine. He wins the scrum. Clemson keeps swinging along the back line. That's on the ground,
That's on the ground, though.
Simply passing out of stride there for the Clemson back line, and that gets turned over and lost. Also, that man in the front of your screen right now there, assistant referee Dylan Aaron. He played for Eastside today. Did his best despite the game outcomes, and thank him for helping out today as an assistant referee in his free time when he's not playing in the field. Clemson does not get that. South Carolina is instead running around on their own 22 right now. Maybe a little high on that grab, but I'm not one to judge. South Carolina retains possession from the ruck. Out, kicks it. What's the difference there between the two Clemson defenders, but he's fast. Misses the kick in stride. Kicks it again, though, spinning.
That's Michael Klein.
Offsides. Got ahead of the kicker on the second kick, and chasing it put him in a penalty-inducing position, really. Clemson is trying to swing it wide now, attacking the lower numbers. Spinning back left. South Carolina has them outnumbered in this spot right now. No swing it wide, keeping things in front of them. It's
Good
the
tackle
legs.
by number 16.
The referee getting lots of nice chatter in there to tell the players to fix their mistakes before they have to call them for it.
Personally, I agree with the referees, especially in B-sides.
We appreciate talking with referees. They tell you what you're doing wrong because they don't want to penalize you, but they'll let you know what you're doing. It's really great both for learning and for just playing good, clean rugby.
Rugby players are more likely to respect the referee who tells them what's wrong before calling it.
So with the
high
tackle coming in right at head height, that is very clear for the referee to take notice of. Advantage called in the high tackle now.
I do hope that Clemson plays alright. He does seem to get slammed up, but he's up.
He's good. Matt Gilio's standing strong.
Walking up to the bench though. Oh, he's fine.
Aiden Leopold has come out though. He switched off in that little break. Clemson getting back into South Carolina's side, just slowly inching in progress.
What a great poach by South Carolina side.
Double move there. Clemson trying to keep the ball away, but just doing too much motion on the ground, and fortunately turns it over as Frankie Thompson tries to make some progress. Card is coming out.
For number.
Might be some high tackling. Any myriad of reasons that we might not have heard. My assumption's talking to the refs, since we didn't see a very clear and obvious signal, or repeated high tackles. Or pass.
Consistent tackles before the 10.
That's probably it.
Okay.
That's right. This is
the last 30 seconds.
This determines it, really, right here.
This is the 5th, 6th
whoever
match.
can pull ahead, because unless we want to go into overtime, next point basically wins.
Let's see how well these two teams scrum.
Clemson's the one feeding it in here. They have the advantage on it. They
botch it.
Bulldoze a little early, but South Carolina called for not pulling their weight up.
What a call.
Offloads. They're still in the corner. He's Trying to break his
trying to
tackles.
break
He
the
needs to look for his
sidelines.
support. He's got to keep an eye on the sidelines and look for his support. His support is there to ruck, but
They need to keep
not
this inside
rolling
the-
away or offsides. Advantage is in Clemson's favor right now. Ball seems to be down the ruck.
They're trying to attack that sideline again.
Still just running into the defenders. Clemson is not really getting those gaps as quickly as they want to. I don't know
South
if their
Carolina
strategy
seems to
is.
be putting in
I don't know if their
pressure.
strategy is just continue to gas out South Carolina until they can create a gap, but
Looks like Clemson's the one getting gassed
South
out
Carolina-
first. Oh, what a break!
Clemson's gonna take it.
Points to the sky.
Matt Gilio. That's gonna win it for Clemson.
The audience screams, "Get that man a donut."
Cameraman Luar Garcia chiming in.
Astute
What a
observation.
great call.
Deserved it. Honestly, if anyone deserves a donut right now, it'll probably
It'd
be
be
him.
him. He looks like he needs one.
Don't we all, man?
Yeah.
Sometimes you just. That's gonna do it for our 5th and 6th place game. Clemson B-side is gonna lock in 6th as South Carolina's B-side takes home 6th place. Clemson with the 5th place now. They have that on their name as we start moving into the top half of this tournament. Florida's A-side and South Carolina's A-side are about to duke it out for that
Should be
that 3rd place spot right after this. Sunshine 7 today is brought by lawmat.com. Here's a word from our sponsor, lawmat.com.
The law firm of Matthew Kojavar has provided aggressive representation to personal injury victims in Florida for over 15 years. By providing outstanding service to every client, Matthew Kojavar knows that having the right legal representation can help you receive a favorable outcome. For a free consultation, go to lawmat.com today.
That is going to be an early break there. South Carolina is just going to immediately attack the corner and round it out, center it against Florida. Tough to see as a Gator fan, but South
what
Carolina,
happens.
they didn't know where to attack us on defense, and they found the gaps in the line, slot it up, get the conversion too. Charlie Dwyer setting up to kick it deep again.
Received by Shumway.
Shumway
attacking
grabs
the
him,
corner.
he goes to the side.
Shumway coming back inside.
Trying to use his speed to create confusion for that defense.
Out to Hugh.
Swinging around.
Hugh to
Hunter is going to carry into contact.
Hunter pushes through.
Finley to Shumway. Shumway running
Shumway,
with one
single
hand,
hand.
taking the kick. Trying to push it off. Offloads the wheel. Oh, it's off the fingertips. South grab it now. Charlie Dwyer trying to do what he does best in attack, and he does. He causes that, creates that opportunity for his teammate. Mariano not giving up yet, but that's unfortunately too little too late. South Carolina is going to get another try off of it. We've seen Dwyer make these kicks before. Can he make another one? It seems like it's going just a little right.
Looks wide to me.
So every time I speak on one of his kicks, I'm always proven wrong.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, as a slightly biased announcer, I might be speaking a bit a bit of confidence in him when he kicks. So
You gotta swear that they'll make them.
yeah, I'm just gonna start swearing on my life.
Yeah, on God.
High kick is going to go 10, just 10 though, perfectly placed. Volleyball pass by South Carolina as they mess around with it, but
good offload.
knock advantage call for South Carolina. The guy they're pushing through anyways, but Dan cannot make the grab.
Oh my God.
South Carolina will quickly score again. Gators just seem just out of step and
They
unable
frankly
to-
seem tired.
They do. They just seem unable to make their tackles, unable to finish those chase downs, and you have to wonder what they need to mix up here to get things going.
Well, Connor, I think it's the unfortunate reality of these long tournaments is you're going to have games where you're going to be gassed, and in pool play it's a bit more acceptable because
That would have been a great kick for soccer.
yeah, it would have been a great kick for soccer.
But pool play is fine to get gassed because you have your hour break coming up. You have this, but this is the Gators.
This is playoffs.
Yeah,
The Gators need to tighten up.
this is the Gators' second game in the span of an hour, so understandably, when it's the fifth one,
Today,
they've already passed their break. They've played again, and now it's just run a few and see what you can make out of it. But South Carolina just seems to be better poised and disciplined when it comes to this phase of the game. It's going to go short and knocks
back
10.
Let's see. Running through a couple people.
Farland coming through there. Zach
Efron.
Zach is looking for
Zach
contact.
is coming through.
He almost breaks it, but just a grab of the jersey.
Damn, with two people on him.
Shumway,
Good offload
one-handed
by Mark.
switch. Mariano is
Mariano
looking
going
around
down.
for options, but can't find it.
Zach going on two
also
people.
going straight into contact. He pulls in those defenders and creates space elsewhere, so he's trying to look for that offloaded to whoever's available. Ball is out on the ground. Ball's still
Recovered
out
by
on the
South
ground.
Carolina.
What a tackle.
That was a knock.
Good call by the ref.
Knock on called in the confusion. Very good. Very easy to miss those calls, but he got them. And the Gators awarded a scrum on the 5-meter line.
If the Gators can get this try now, we'll have a two-position game going to
Go
halftime.
Gators!
Gators kind of need to stay alive, frankly.
They need this try to stay alive. This is a requirement.
Developing the momentum is also going to be necessary. They score once, they're going to have a better mindset going on into the future. It's going to be less likely for South Carolina to put those quick scores on them again.
Another great call by Laura Garcia, our cameraman.
Laura Garcia is doing two jobs right now, just elite analysis and camera work.
It looks
The
to
Gators
me
are going to go to the
Gators
corner.
are going to try
They're
and
in the
center
try
it.
zone. They haven't put it down yet. They do, finally.
Good moves.
That's somewhere by the Gators, too. to take advantage of that 5-meter scrum, just get themselves poised for this last minute of the half and hopefully even score again.
Well, personally, I think, at least compared to all these teams present in the tournament, that the Florida side does have the best scrubs. From what I've seen, we have not have any problem on the 5-meter, on the 22, anything like that. But I might be a little biased.
We had a slow start earlier into the day.
Florida Gators scrum expert Ben Callahan on the call, so his analysis yet again might be biased, but it's well placed bias.
We had a slow start earlier in the day, but that's because it was 32 degrees.
Oh, that's reasonable.
And none of us are used to that.
My bad.
So
yeah,
with this,
I would've gone.
Gators don't allow South Carolina to return that one. He's very well placed in terms of just ending the half. As we go into it, Florida is still down 12. South Carolina holds a lead, and they've shown before they can shut down teams when they need to. So we'll see who comes out on top if the Gators can pull off those last minute heroics. Getting ready to kick off here in the second half. Ref's whistle has started us.
South Carolina with the kick. Past the time.
Finley contesting
Finley
it.
contest. Picked up. Hunter again with the ball.
Hunter McFarland passes
with the
Brian
ball.
Stock. Brian Stock running through the defenders. Still going. Florida is just not slowing down. They have
numbers.
They have a breakaway run here, but depends. Did the sport get there in time? It did. Mariano holding down the 3-man counter ruck himself.
Seems Florida still has the ball.
He gets it himself too. It's pulled down.
Mariano still has the ball. High tackle.
That is going to be called.
That was a pretty bad seatbelt.
Charlie Dwyer came in grabbing that collar and pulled him right down. No. Especially when they recently also lowered it to sternum height for tackles too. It's much more noticeable around the shoulders and neck area.
Pick and go.
Pick and go. Florida with advantage though. They're right on the goal line. Sir is going to call it now an advantage. The penalty. Hitters are not going to get very wide very fast, except Mariano by himself with the ball. They crossed it back over. I think they hoped that South Carolina was going to pull over to cover Mariano, but they're still supporting their own rucks. We went through it. Ball's on the ground. Not what you want to see right on the goal line. Ball picked up into space. That's a try.
That's a try for Hunter. Is that number 12? Oh, is that a try for Finley?
That appears to be Mark Findlay who might have carried that in. We will confirm that soon. So wait on the.
It should be 10-17 right now.
No.
I can't say.
Checking with our rules expert, our very own Gene Steratore, known as Luar Garcia. Well, what'd you think of that play there? A lot of the back and forth, kind of the horse collar call there.
So, I think USC was taking advantage of the fast rucks, and they were using it to their advantage in the sense that the ref doesn't have time to process every hit adequately. That was very incredibly I don't want to say they were dirty rucks. I think they were incredibly clever rucks by USC.
Mm-hmm. See, he knows his stuff. He's got it known. Just like the back of his hand.
Yeah, the ref is a part of the game, man. You know, this is.
Got to play to the refs.
As much as I hate to admit it, I would never want to play to the ref, but it's true, and I'll never get mad at another team for playing to the ref's advantage.
South Carolina running down
South
the
Carolina
sideline.
immediately gets a break.
Brian Stock is there, though.
Brian Stock's there to at least force him to slow down. S-turn. Tackle
Good
is
rip.
finally made.
Good poach.
After a
Hey, not releasing.
That is not releasing the ball there.
Back 10.
Let's go Gators.
Carolina's Charlie Feehan there calling not releasing. Just Poacher was in position and player is
intentional knock?
very down on the ground right
Intentional
now.
knock.
That is an intentional knock. Yell it
Number
off.
4.
That looks like Felix Oliveira.
Pat.
Felix Oliveira. He's down.
Pat
18s are coming in.
Pat Emp sent off for the intentional knock, yellow. Felix Oliveira is down. Seems to have lost his wind based on how he's coughing afterwards. But hate to see it when one of your best players goes down with 3 minutes remaining. Or at all.
And 1 try down.
No, 1 try down. I don't know, you always hate to see any player go down, but it's the timing of it too that sometimes really is the kicker.
Well, it seems he's back up and is ready to play.
He's good to go. I think he regained his composure and his breath.
It does, however, look like number 8 just came off.
Ryan Stock carrying, tries to get the kickoff.
Tries to get the cross kick off. Mark by himself.
Mark Finley recovers the botched kick, passes to Glardy to Farland. Stock out wide. Felix Oliveira.
Felix on the sideline.
Kicking. Continues to
get
chase
it?
it. Can he kick again? No, he gets shoved.
He gets shoved.
Sir is not going to stand for
that
that.
is a yellow card.
Referee is running over to the middle here. I believe to award a penalty try. He does. That's a penalty try.
That's a PT try.
Florida has now brought this to a tied game. Thanks to the penalty try.
Connor, if you could go over for the audience who may not know what a penalty try is.
Yeah, I didn't know what a penalty try was.
Because the referee determined that the penalty committed by the defense would have prevented the likely try of the offense, it is at his discretion, so he can decide whether or not to do it. Because Felix had that advantageous position and the defense just clearly penalized him, the offense was awarded a try with a conversion, no kick attempt necessary for it. And now South Carolina are playing a tied ball game and they're up 17-5 only a few minutes ago. They're also down 2 men. They're playing a 5-on-7 for at least a 6-on-7 for the rest of the game, depending on when their first yellow is coming out. Well, things are definitely getting
heated between the South Carolina and the Florida side.
The Gators are.
Seems for a scrum.
Diving over penalty, so South Carolina is going to try to kick for position, it looks like here, try to get any closer so they can score with time. Once again, Ben cannot actually see the computer because of how strong his sunglasses are, so if he gets the score wrong, not his fault. Roman's going to collect that in the back.
Roman gets tackled in the back.
But South Carolina's defender was right there and ready. I believe leaving the feet on Florida. Subs allowed right now. South Carolina. We'll see who they bring in. Number 4 coming in off his red card. Ball popped up for a second, but that was part of the.
Oh, it's dropped! Roman's running the ball!
Running with it.
Kicks Roman with a kick!
I believe the Gators have the chase down. What a beautiful hit!
Beautiful hit!
Roman Navarro now.
Not releasing, it seems.
No advantage. No
advantage given.
Oh, what a block!
Into touch. Line out award to South Carolina off the blocks.
Incredible block, but it did knock the ball out of bounds, so
Unfortunately
USC's
so.
ball. The Gators have been giving an incredible
Sir
chance
is
here.
walking him back, though. We'll see what the call he wanted to get to was.
I think this is a fire penalty.
This game is electric.
This might be one of the best games Gators have played so far.
This is one of the most exciting games we've had today between the Iowa Central Clemson finish.
Well, of course, University of Florida is looking to avenge one of their losses against USC this tournament.
That's true. This is Florida trying to come back from their earlier loss against South Carolina, which was not pretty at all.
31-5.
They've made this game a lot more competitive than their last. But will they do enough?
We have flipped fields. We are into overtime now. Clock is just going to keep running.
Dylan Aaron
First man scores.
standing in front of the camera.
South Carolina does have a full side again after all the cards.
Oh,
Felix
Felix!
Olivero almost has, but it gets ripped. He couldn't secure it in the jump. Good heads-up play there from the South Carolina receiver because he saw what was happening and was able to pull out from Felix's arms. Ball is on the ground now.
It almost looks like Ryan committed a slide tackle. South Carolina player is still down on the floor.
Cut back though. Tackle made. Holding my breath right now, waiting for this, seeing how this is going to go, but it looks like it's going to be
A South Carolina try.
Charlie Dwyer.
Does
with
it
the
again.
Score. Ooh. There is a lot of arguing right now between that, but no, that is the end of the game.
That is the game.
Try scored. South Carolina's going to win. As they take third place, Florida A-side takes fourth. Very close fought match. As we prepare now for the final event of the day, championship. Determine first and second place between Iowa Central and Clemson. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Sunshine Sevens championship round between Iowa Central and Clemson. These two teams fought very hard to get here. Iowa Central was 2 seed in their pool, Clemson was 1 seed in theirs. This is a rematch from just a fantastic round we saw earlier. Iowa Central is going to get it on Clemson's side of the field. Iowa Central continuing to run around with it. Bobbles possibly loses it. It's up in the air right now. Clemson's going to get it back. Ruck is down. Not releasing on the tackler. Tap and go. Clemson just pacing it right now. Got space. Trying to attack that gap. Clemson's support is there. Advantage called and played. High tackle against number 4, Davin Cameron. Referee giving warnings, keep it low, but ducks the ball. Not the right time to duck that pass.
Woo!
Backwards enough.
15!
Sweeney passing it out. In the corner. Still not there yet.
What a play. Out to TK. TK passes it to Cohen. Cohen out to Rashawn.
John Jennings in the corner. Can he be stopped? Clemson tacklers will get in there, but the ruck is formed right away.
Cohen out again out to TK. TK's out to Gavin.
And he passes to Vince Jacoby. Mussolini has it again, walking a little slower. Going wide, passes it wide.
To Rashawn. Rashawn's out. That puts Iowa up.
Iowa Central is now up 5-0. What a difference the temperature makes throughout the day, because you can start from fields frozen and scraping ice off your car windshield in 30-degree weather to it feels like it's probably up now to 70, and those players are just, they got used to the cold this morning, and now they're back to when it's hot and they're tired and sitting here bundled up. I'm wishing I had it. At least
Colin Webb with the missed kick, but it's all right.
Conversion miss. It is one of those hard ones, though. Can't pin it on them, but in this
Sometimes you
championship
do have to
round,
make them.
in this championship round, especially against with these two top teams, the battle they had earlier, we saw how important sometimes those conversions really can be, and just maintaining a lead and not giving up any last-minute shenanigans, frankly.
Shenanigans, I like that word. TK getting ready to kick. TK getting ready to kick. Another high ball. We've seen a lot of these today from Iowa's offense.
Bounces. Clemson, though, trying to force him into touch right now. He gets him. See what
Iowa attempting to go quick, but
side judge is calling a knockback here. Knocked on by Clemson. Side judge's mark.
Let's go, Blue!
A quick note of appreciation for all of our referees that also traveled to be here today. We gave some thanks to our players, our coaches, our supporting cast, and we don't give enough thanks to the referees. They do get a lot of verbal abuse because they're human. They're going to miss calls, and they might have a slight favor towards certain calls versus others. But without them, the game won't work. And thank you to our referees and assistant referees today to make this happen.
TK with the switch.
Central is going to break the ankle slap. Didn't work. Can he
Number
get chased
9,
down?
Gavin's going for the ball. Gavin dodge. Gavin goes to the center. Was the center at Foley, but better placement than before.
Central. Under 3 minutes remaining in this half. Iowa Central seems to be in control of this game.
They're doing an incredible job moving the ball around in the pocket. Like off the ruck, you'll see 4 or 5 passes back and forth, and they'll all end up right in the A channel or in the B channel, and that's where the gap is after all those passes. It's really interesting to see it.
Clemson's been having to defend those side edges all day today. It's how a lot of teams attack, but they seem to be forgetting their interior gaps with explosive players on ICC's team.
That's
Following up with another missed kick.
They didn't even consider that. They break through on the inside gaps of the rucks and they score on the outside because of the way the runners.
Yeah.
It's doing pretty well. It's working super well for them.
At Florida, we're always taught to run straight.
Quinn Daly coming in for Colin Webb for Iowa Central. Change time is on. Boosting away with a high kick again. That is his trademark at this point. Clemson cannot get it. It bounces. The touch. Who are they going to award it? It's going to be awarded to Clemson. Again, Clemson's had some fun lineout plays today. They've got the call 0. They throw it to the front man. They've had some where they've handled it normally, or they try to throw it to the back man. When you have that kind of variety, especially in sevens, it's dangerous when defensive jumpers just don't know what's coming. Until then,
it seems that
I got to stop talking during these moments and be proven wrong because it's happening.
Gavin again with the ball. One of the quicker players for Iowa State. Gavin again dives in, try. Oh, no.
Knocked on,
Knocked
says
on.
the side judge.
Knocked on, says the side judge.
Lost in the dive.
Unfortunate mistake for Gavin.
Gavin Olsen just lost it at the worst moment in the dive towards the try zone. But with a 5-meter scrum here, Clemson being pinned in.
30 seconds left on the clock. It seems that they just made a full front row switch to get this win.
Clemson pinned so far back, some of their players are by the sand volleyball courts at this point.
Iowa Central has a great opportunity to make a statement by clearing this scrum out.
Winning this defensive scrum for them would probably just tell us how the rest of the game's going to go.
Seems
Exactly.
Like
They might get it.
That should have been a clear poach.
Diving in off the feet, Iowa Central. Clemson's going to try to run it now.
This could be a great chance for Clemson to start gaining some momentum.
Clemson pushing all the way left.
Clemson going
Gets
in.
tackled. Doesn't get held.
Not held, so he's going to try to get back up and continue on, but the ball is just sitting there.
Clemson with a fake. TK running around.
Still running, trying to get just any space in the sides.
Tyler
He
Gass
gets space
attempts
in
for
the
the
sides.
tackle. Gass missed it. TK running him down.
Wilson Wayne chase him down. Just down Rusty
Reed
Todd.
has
Rusty
the ball.
Todd loses the
TK
ball.
moves it out.
Knocked on by Clemson is the call.
Kind of a weird
The side
call.
judge, and the main steward have a little disagreement.
Well, personally, I agree with the side judge. I mean, it seemed like TK pushed the ball out of his hands, and it did end up going forward. However, it was not released.
No, he might have also slapped it in the air trying to get it back. Tough break there for Clemson on that momentum play, but they enter this half 10-0 Iowa Central. So Clemson's going to try to they're kicking themselves with those points missed right there with that not call, as well as fortunately for them as well with Gavin and his not call in the try zone. Both of these teams, they just have to take control in the second half or it's not going to go their way. Clemson's strong enough to overpower Iowa Central and make that comeback, but Iowa Central is also strong enough to keep hitting the gas on Clemson if Clemson lets up at all. So
Clemson already figured out that you pass the ball down twice and there will be a hole at the very end. They did it the first time they passed the ball. They got a little 5-meter break and then they passed it down again, and that's where we saw the beautiful run that we just did. So if Clemson can figure out the holes in this defense, this game might be a lot closer than we think it is.
We're back with the Iowa-Clemson matchup.
Clemson is the one kicking off here.
Have we seen them kick off this game?
We have not seen Clemson kick off yet. They haven't scored, and Iowa Central kicked off first. It's going to go back.
Go, buddy, go. Way to go. 73, baby.
It's Jacoby with a hard-nosed run,
Go, Blue!
generating a rut for his team to reset and reposition. Running down over there. Off to the edge, Rayshawn Jennings on the side. By Giovanni. Spin back across, back to Vince. Vince Jacoby with the breakaway. The dive, he gets it. Vince Jacoby with the showmanship. He made his statement on that try there.
Putting them up 15-0.
It is. If somehow this conversion miss, it's under the post, so it's going to be a hard miss here, but this conversion's made.
Vince Jacoby's family is in the background, ecstatic about his first try.
For Clemson to come back. Linguini with the conversion attempt. It is straight through, no doubts on that one.
Iowa Central now leading 17-0.
Central, 5.5 minutes to go without throwing this lead. Clemson has just under 5.5 minutes. Scored 3 tries ideally.
3 tries.
2 tries and a conversion will tie it up, force overtime.
Again, another high kick by TK. Recovered well by Clemson.
Campbell Van Ruyen. Still spinning it. Steps back though, but not fooling that
Giovanni
tackle.
attempting to hold him back.
No, just getting dragged in the tackle, but forcing the attack to slow down. Clemson's got numbers right now. Trying to beat him on the side of the speed for a second,
Yeah,
but he doesn't have
trying to get it.
He has it. He's cutting back still. Pushing off the attackers.
Hip drop tackle by number
Rusting
4.
a tackle, trying to look for that pop, but not in the right position to do so. Clemson's still sending it wide now, but Iowa Central's been great at spreading out, covering those edges. Breaks the line!
Clemson offload 14.
Vince Jacoby with the tackle. Brent Connolly just getting in there. Oh, what a strip! Van Ruyen right there just got strip tackled.
Nice work, Iowa.
Gio's coming up.
Not releasing.
Not releasing.
Not releasing.
Giovanni called on it.
Oh, what a
right
hit.
hit to the
He's
knees.
looking for his support. He's got those numbers on the outside. If he looked quicker, he could have had it.
Don't let him give
Passing
it.
it out. Rusty Todd.
TK with a pit.
Up the gut.
Centers it.
Centers.
And that's number 9 for Clemson.
TJ Meehan with the try. Beautiful performance there for Clemson, just fighting their way back into this game, giving themselves a chance later on to make the comeback complete. Now, if you're Clemson, you got to think about, you have to kick it in a way so you get the ball back. You can't afford Iowa Central getting the ball at all.
Iowa Central has done an incredible job of returning the ball to their, at least near the try zone, off the kick. They always get very close to the try zone off the kick very quickly. I think if Clemson can capitalize on what you just said and make sure that they get the ball back, we might be looking at a different game.
No, we was right on that one. I think Iowa Central knows that this is a must-recover kick for Clemson, and they're gonna try to get it short. So they've got they've got lifters on both sides now. It's gonna go.
Botched kick by Clemson. Just hit 10.
Never went 10.
Oh.
Stopped at 9.5.
Great analysis, Brady.
Sorry, I left my ruler at home. I'm just taking estimates at this point.
On the camera, I thought it was pretty.
I thought it was 10.
Yeah. The only reason I think it wasn't 10 was because the receiver of the kick decided to receive it in front of the 10-meter line.
That's a break line.
That's Cohen.
Oh, what an
Hey,
offload.
What an offload to Gavin again. And Gavin gets his try.
That might just be
Gavin
Gavin Olsen with a try.
that might just be Clemson's nail in the coffin for this
Sequence
game.
there for them. Like we are sad, I believe that will be the nail in the coffin, barring a miracle.
Gavin Olsen has been an absolute tear. That's his 3rd try in this game alone.
Hat trick.
He did. He did not.
Yeah, I know. That would have been 4. He's had 3 so far.
Singing with the kick, taking all the time you can.
And
high
TK hits it wide. It's fine though. It seems that Iowa may have built up an insurmountable lead at this point in the game.
Iowa Central is ready to leave no doubts that they are a top contender for a national championship.
Another high kick. Received well.
Clemson's not going to get it. That's going to be knock-on advantage for Iowa Central. Just kidding. That came off his hands and went forward, but I'm not going to.
Great hit by Clemson.
Going around in space, they just. Clemson's still trying everything, but no. Not releasing the ball or
TK with
not
bounty.
releasing.
Clemson got a little desperate there.
Down. Iowa Central.
Iowa Central's bleeding out the last 10 seconds of this game. They know they have it. They're not worried about the scrum now. Clemson's just going to fight this for pride's sake. Ball comes out. Iowa Central, they're just looking to score one more time. Cross kick.
Gavin again. Can he make it 4?
He will.
He will!
Incredible performance in this championship game.
From Gavin Olsen. 4 tries and 1 knocked on.
Yeah.
Incredible performance from Iowa Central today. They won this tournament without a shadow of a doubt.
They had some tough times in their Clemson match earlier, but they definitely won this rematch. They're just kicking this for simply handling business and finishing out this game. Takes off his scrum cap to kick the final conversion attempt. It misses. He in fact almost hits the happy couple. So that's gonna do it.
Call it.
Iowa Central is your repeat Sunshine Sevens champions, defeating number 2 placed Clemson 27-7. Iowa Central went 4-1 in the day. Excellent showing from all their players, especially some key players that stepped up. Musingwini as their kicker. Gavin Olsen in this final matchup here.
Absolute machine.
Many other players that had their moments and shined.
And the beautiful
Final
display of
standings
sportsmanship.
for Sunshine Sevens. Number 8, Florida B-side. 7th, Auburn. 6th place, South Carolina B-side. Clemson B-side took 5th. Florida A-side took 4th. South Carolina A-side take 3rd. Clemson A-side takes 2nd. And once again, Iowa Central places 1st in Sunshine Sevens. I want to thank everyone that helped put this together, all the coaches, all the supporters, Our main tournament sponsor, matlaw.com, law office of Matthew Kochevar, as well as all the referees, the teams that came to play, people that supported this broadcast running camera and helping the crew. I want to give all my thanks to them, my thanks to the fans at home, and thanks for making Sunshine Sevens a wonderful time.